see if everyone is here. I think YouTube is live. Took a little bit for me to get YouTube up and running because they've changed the UI interface again, so now I'm like, where is everything? Oh, goodness. Hey, Musashi. Oh, my goodness. Alright. It has been a couple of, I don't know, a couple weeks. Major project dropped recently that I had to do, and it was kind of a sprint project that came out of nowhere. My manager was not happy about it. So that was fun. But yeah, that's over now. So yeah, I'm gonna cover. Yeah, I needed to cover this one today because I know it's ending literally tomorrow. So still lose on challenge. Oh, are you doing Champions Meet right now, Musashi? It's been a minute, but yeah, it's been a minute. It's been quite some time. Also, hey B-Dog, welcome. I have not done mine for the day, but my ones from yesterday were actually a lot of fun. No sickness. No, I'm not sick. I've just been busy at work. Which, to be fair, like I've always said, work's kind of my priority. So that is where all of my time must go if it has to. Which makes me a little bit sad. Also, this weekend I spent some time going over a lot of things with both of my projects, as well as, well, looking at all the stuff with Enfield lately, which is something. Yeah, I wasn't ready to see all that stuff that I did in Enfield, but we'll see how that goes. Or equals money equals gacha. Yeah, well, actually, right now, that is not the case for me. Well, at least, well, I guess, maybe. Oh, would you still count that as gacha? I got my order of Y Schwartz cards today, so, I guess that's kind of gacha, but it's more like the card gacha? So, maybe? Hulk plays GFL stream. GLF, sorry, GLF stream. What do you mean, man? Look, do you see this date? Do you see this date right here? Cards are just physical gacha. Yeah, fair. So yeah, I may still be new to Girls Frontline, but I am not that new to the point where I have no idea who this person is. Get away from me, demon! Go away from me, demon! Oh gosh. When Stella Sora. I honestly, so when I actually was considering 2 gachas that week, one of them I actually am still interested in doing. The other one I'm kind of hesitant on just because of everything lately. Unfortunately, that one is Stella Sora after all the negativity I've seen out of it lately. I'm kind of hesitant to really dive into that one. The other one is it called Chaos Zero? CZN, I think is what it's called. Have you seen her dorm interaction? I don't have her, so I prefer not to see it because I can already imagine what it is. It's Florence, guys. CZN isn't pure. I mean, both of the game. Yeah, it's funny because it's like now both of the games have landed in that kind of disaster zone right now. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah. To be fair, I have been following Chaos Zero Nightmare a lot longer than I have Stella Sora. I got very interested when one of its first trailers dropped, like I think a year or so ago. So I've been a little bit hesitant. It's really sad with its scrapped previous story. Yeah, which is kind of a bummer. I would like to see that. I mean, any story that gets a rewrite because for what various reasons is fine, but it's just whatever the reason is usually is what matters. Like I think Didn't this game partially have a similar reason? Like, that was like I think everyone hated the thing with, what was it, not her. One of the other dolls. I think it's was it Diane? Was it Diane? If I can remember where she... I need to just use this list. Yeah, I think it was with her, right? Didn't people hate that? I don't know if it was the reason for the rewrite, mind you, but... I think it was probably more than just that, I would hope. I don't necessarily care if my character doesn't get all the you know, isn't the main character, or the significant character in everyone's lives, but still. Any plans to get the Florence skin? No, as much as people are probably like, is he gonna get Florence? Is he gonna get Florence? I must hold strong for my EMP sisters. Actually, trio now, because I think all three of them, I think there's 3 of them now. With 40. So we have what, 9, 45, and 40 now, right? There are a lot of characters on the horizon, like later in the game that later on the horizon that I do kind of find interesting. There's the sister, I think, of the creepy doll that actually was cool to see. I am curious about her. It's so over the top. Why am I not surprised? Okay, what? Hang on. They found out the old writer Jiffo was making... Hi, how are you? I'm watching a Twitch. YouTube will be done. We'll see what happens with her now. Hello. Oh, okay. No problem. It'd be like that sometimes. 40 is physical. It's fine. I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, is that how you say her name? Fetusa, I'm assuming? Because I'm assuming it's PH is like an F, right? No shadow. Save for Leva. Yes, I want the bingo. I need that bingo. Though actually, I do like how 9 interacts with Kluke. How she does push her a lot, which is funny. But yeah, I do want 45 and 9. Linda's next, you have time to save. I actually kind of want Lynn too. She's AA 12, right? If I remember right, she's AA 12. That is one of my more favorite. Well, aside from, I'm like saying, like, what shotguns do I like the most? Because like I've technically fired this shotgun. The AA-12 was something. It was terrifying. not in a bad way. Just like, oh my gosh, this thing really goes. when you have a family friend who is a very well-known gunsmith, oh my goodness, it's fun being able to test out a bunch of weapons that most people don't get their access to normally. But yeah, no, in terms of gachas coming up ahead, I do want to try out CZN. The gameplay of that one really was something I was looking at, and it does seem like a fun one after all. But there's also the looming beta test that is coming at the end of November. And you know how I was in the last one. I'm hoping I do get it on that one. But so that's why I'm hesitant to start too many new gachas, because I know that if infield CPT hits and I manage to be in that one, it's gonna be something. So I am very much looking forward to it. You would hope you do get in the test this time. It was pretty good. Like, CPT 1 was really solid. CPT 2 looks like there's gonna be a lot of really crazy things coming up. Also, talk about play Resident Solstice, so Why play the train game when you have the commercial little... Wait, what? I don't know what that is. But yeah. It's gonna be something. Boring field. Oof. I'm hoping they've changed it a lot, so we'll see how it goes. Oh no. Gray has the Florence. I see what this... Well, actually, wait, is this the... Are these just the normal emotes? No, this is actually, you need her for it. Yeah. I'm missing actually a good number of characters now. It used to just be, these two. Then it was Perry, and then now I have, then it was Jungyu, and then Florence. So, ouch. But, it's alright. Roll the funny medic doll. No, I don't want the medic doll. Like, I would've start saving the, I'm still saving. I did a bunch of, like, I think I did one 10 pull on the previous banner, just to see if I can get Jungyu. Oh, Cookie Shotgunner. She's so silly. Do a Deadpool. No, I don't want to do a Deadpool. Don't make me do it. What am I gonna do if I get her then? Because then it's like, if I get her, then I feel like I need to get the gun. And then it's like, what does this gun even do? Damage by all physical... Wait, damage dealt by all physical summons on the battlefield is increased by 10%. Oh, all. So it's not necessarily just her pet. Or whatever his name is. The ruler of taboo. What? She's perfect, Hawk. You should get her. Look, she is a demon. I don't want this one. I don't want this one anywhere near me. This thing scares me a lot. Yeah, the turrets. There's a couple summons we have, don't we? We got the turrets. We've got Papasha's, whatever it's called. What was it called again? City Warden, yes. And then her dog, yeah. I'm like thinking, how many other summons are there? I don't think there's a way you can sort specifically for summon, do you? No, you can't. There's no way to really sort for a summon. So there's a couple. Because the next 5 banners have dolls I like. Wait, we know what the next 5 are? Do you the gameplay of Stellasaur, right? I mean, I've seen it, yeah, it does look good. It's just, like I said, I'm really hesitant to start really anything too crazy right now, because I already know how I'm gonna be with Infield, and considering that game's, like, the most, the biggest one on my, like, looking forward to list right now, that one's probably going to eat a lot of my time away. If I recall, the Springfield Hawk is oh, the bird? That doesn't, I mean, it's not real, it doesn't stay, it's like a temp summon though, but then again, so is the dog. I don't know if it is. I don't think the bird is the summon. Because then at that point you'd say, well, what about the drone? What about the, you know, anything that's temporarily around? And plus a dog, like the eagle or the bird or whatever it's supposed to be called, doesn't have like a physical, it doesn't occupy physical space. It just kind of hovers around an enemy for the time. So, it is what, I don't know. What about Mr. Pizza? Man, if you could if they ever make a final boss as like Mr. Pizza, or like Mr. Pizza becomes a summon, I would laugh. I want to see something like that. Been playing Duet Night Abyss. How's that game doing? I heard the performance and everything was pretty rough for the first, like, day or so. That please expansion key. Oh, wait, she has an expansion key? I've not been keeping up on changes. I've been, like, all over the place the last, like, 2-3 weeks, so. Vepri. Oh, she has someone. What is it? Oh, well, you know what? This is not the screen to check that out. Oh, well, I don't even know because I haven't fully unlocked it. I guess I could. Mobility is greater than equal to targets, increase damage. Attacks ignore 50% of the target's defense. It has a defense movement debuff. Ignore another 15. Getting a movement debuff isn't that hard to do, especially. That feels like that would do well with like a freeze team because freeze team usually has movement debuffs, unless it's specifically something. I don't remember this key though. I don't know when this was released. I probably just didn't look at it because then again I don't use Vepli, so oof. It's mainly co-op that's having issues and the cliff movement sucks, though I got spoiled. But yeah, Wuwa's gonna be like a hard one to really push away from that. So, stun and venerable. Or venerable? What? Vulnerable. Okay, so nothing too... It's not a bad one. I just don't use Vepli that much, because... well, I do have a good number of shotgunners already, so... I usually prefer to use them with the teams that I have already. Okay. There is this. I haven't played it at all, most because I haven't seen Florence at. I like how they kept these two in. I wonder if they're going to add more characters like Suomi, or if it's only going to be Suomi the entire time. Then again, not a lot of people I think play that much of it, so who knows. Vepli needs all the help she can get. Pretty much 0 damage increases from her dupes is right. She feels more utility, like, most of the, well, that's not entirely true. I was gonna say, a good number of the, shotgunners have always kind of felt like utility, or at least some kind of way, but there's some that, you know, I think, what was her name? Kuiha? I can never say her name correctly. Does do pretty decent damage. So, anyway, we got story to cover. We should cover this. Oh yeah, I saw this! It looked like a hard mode of it, which was interesting. Gains disconnection. Oh, so the first attack is just a wet noodle. Okay. Clear story and challenge stages in heroic mode to receive a name. You don't have a full Hydro team? Well, I mean, I do have a full Hydro team, so I can get away with it. I'm going to college and see you later on every time. Okay, see ya. Have a good one, Red One. I mean, I have a Hydro team. I think. Do I have a full? Let me see. First round is just Nerf Dart. You know what? That works. I think I have a Hydro. Oh, no, I don't. I don't have it built, but I could probably create it real quick. Hydro. Okay, maybe not. I thought I had enough, but I don't. I'm missing one to have a full team of 6. But I at least have 2 good ones. Actually, I have 3 good ones, so yeah, maybe not. Someone somehow did a yabai glitch with Florence and her skin. The skin is something. Oh gosh. You can borrow one more height. Yeah, but I need to build Niketa, which she's not anywhere near built. So I probably won't be able to do that immediately. I'll try it later, maybe. We'll see how it is. Alright, I see at least some story node. 2, 3, 4. Not bad. Okay. The glitch removes all of the oh. I'm going to assume they have a almost fully modeled character. They wouldn't just have every bit of the character modeled when it's never going to be shown. So... Alright, we'll see how this goes anyway. Aww. Wait, is it voiced? It's only cheery music. The sounds of an amusement park. And... man, dear, I've got you now. The voice is familiar, but I can't recall the speaker's name. Oh, what will I ever do with you? I guess I'll have to help you out with this specially concocted elixir. Oh, so filled with love. Oh, no, that is literally Florence. Okay. This is default. That doesn't surprise me. That kind of does not surprise me at all. Run for the hill. No, Sky, you wanted me to pull, huh? You gotta stay. You have to stay. You have to stay. No. You don't get to leave. Late, but as a still a sore enjoyer, I understand the monetization suck, but is still annoyed by how much other misinformation is used against it. Oof. I haven't been following much. I just saw a lot of the outrage at the beginning of the first day, and then that kind of was like, ugh, that doesn't sound. I was a little bit worried about some of it. I did not like the way that they approached it, but. And then seeing, of course, all the responses on Salesforce JP and Ian online was a little rough. So, I don't know what to expect of that game. I'm a little bit worried about it. So, anyway, the sunlight flares more dazzling than before. You can just tell. You can just tell where her mind is at right now already. Just looking at her sprite. You don't even need to look at her 3D model. Just the sprite alone does the work. You don't need to say. Nah, you don't even. According to a lot of people, you don't need to fix her. She doesn't even need to fix you guys. Shannon looks like she's about to just like grab you and just take you off to a corner room, and then you won't be heard of for like the next 12 hours. Permanent heart eye. Yeah, that's how you know you're in trouble. You've got a doll with permanent heart eyes and the W squiggle mouth. Why fix perfection? I think I remember there was a post on I don't remember how long ago it was, but in the GFL2 server for Discord, I think they were making a post, and then I think the Florence bot they have there responded to some random post, and it was really funny. Okay, yeah. As a Girls Frontline fan and IP beset on all sides with manufactured drama drowning out valid concerns, I've learned just to play and show those no mind, Though this is just me personally. Yeah, no, I get you. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of things I do want to try. There are gachas I do want to, like, give it at least an honest try. The problem is knowing that there's a big test coming around the corner. I'm like, I know that if I do, I'm gonna, like, forget enough of them already. Plus, the hard part is I juggle 6 already. Not that I play any of them. I play maybe like 1 or 2 of them actively. Uma's probably the biggest one right now. But yeah, I do I do try my best to juggle as much as I can. So, anyway. Oh my, he lives. He's awake at last. Are you all right? A girl stares intently at me, syringe in hand. After realizing that I've come to my senses, the worried look on her face softens. Her eyes, once gaping in shock, are soon filled with a warm mirth. Man, dear, do you remember who I am? Flo? A name comes to mind, but when I try to think back on who it might be attached to, all I see is a blurred mental image. What, did you bother to forget? Did you try to suppress your memory of this character or something? I could fix her, but whatever is wrong with her is way on.
Isn't there like a meme around the red flags? Like, I may have a bunch of red flags, but something. I don't remember. Is it really good? I was like sitting here like, does it apply to her or not? She'd have Coffee as second in command. Oh. Actually, no. I would be more terrified if Florence actually did anything around Coffee. Coffee's already got sass. I don't want to imagine what would happen if Florence influenced her enough. It's one of those situations where I'd be terrified, because if I had to guess, it would literally be a case where one of them is one way and then Coffee is the other. Oh god. Double the trouble. Yeah, pretty much. I hope you like blue, because those are the only colors you're going to be seeing for a while if you have the two of them together. She might have a bunch of red flags, but I'm colored, so all I see is grief. Maybe, yeah. Colorblind, so yeah. That's right, I'm Florence. The girl calling herself Florence winks at me playfully after finishing. A familiar face and gentle yet heated smile look very inviting. Why am I getting a call? Who's calling me? Hang on. This was all of a sudden. Sister apparently got a spam call from close to where I live and thought that it was concerning me or something. Maybe I'm like sitting here like, maybe being very, very forthcoming about how to handle spam calls and social engineering. I'm sitting here thinking about it now. I think she might have been a little too she might have taken that a little too much to heart. But no, it was a good thing though. Anyway, nothing serious, just a silly call. So anyway, FA109, the hidden reward, free standard pull in the oh, it's one of those again? Okay, fair enough. Do I need to have someone fancy to get up to the, you know, like, I think one of the last events I had to like get somebody that could get up onto that platform or something. Do I need something like that, or? I guess that's probably the bigger question. And the gun holding is not a Type 100, Mika. Oh no. I didn't even look at that. No, it's on ground level, nothing special. Okay, good. Anyway, back to the story. Her familiar face and her gentle yet heated smile look very inviting. Inviting indeed. See, there's nothing wrong with her. Just look at her. I already know that is maximum lie. Don't you think it's a bit of a waste to be sleeping by yourself on the ground after coming all the way to an amusement park? Why do I have a weird feeling she's going to be one of those that, like, she starts off subtly and then gets all the more intense with it? It's not like I wanted to fall asleep here. How I ended up in this place is a mystery even to myself. As I try to recall my situation, I find that my thoughts are a blur, like I'm wading through a thick fog. The reason they gave her a different gun is not to get in trouble with the terminally online CM bros. We know it. Oh, really? That's kind of a... I mean, I understand that, but at the same time, it's like... That kind of seems like really silly. So you're wondering how I got into this... Yeah, basically, Plains. Basically. And Sunburn's anniversary is just 10 days... Wait, 10th anniversary is just a days away. Wait. What is Sunborn to Mika? Is it like the publisher? Because, like, I know this is Mika team that works on this, and they've been around for a while. Sunborn is Mika. Oh, is it like a publisher wing? Kind of like how Hypergriff has Griffline? I think they're still the same company, just like a wing, like a particular wing of it. Okay. Anyway, if this were a game, my situation would be a freshly made character dumped into unfamiliar surroundings. While my self-perception is functionally normally, I know nothing about my identity and my surroundings. Oh. Is a certain... Well, actually, you know what? This is very close to the start of New Vegas, except for the, no bullet in the head part. Meanwhile, this girl here seems to know me. So, who's Florence? Huh? She knows her eyes as she smiles, but she can't hide the confusion in them. After thinking a little more, I decide to share a little more with her. Do you know me very well? Also, the commander, is that me? In my murky memories, I do recall something about having once lived with many dolls. Or rather, given the way you're speaking to me, does that mean we've worked together many times, but I feel like that she's about to literally, like, break from this. What is going on? I like how my mom just texted me now. She's like, oh no, that phone was my dad. I was like, oh. I see. Apparently my dad got a new phone, called my sister. My sister didn't recognize the number, thought it was spam, called me because it came from, the area code was similar. That is funny. Okay. What is going on, guys? Okay then. Well, that was something. Anyway, yeah, I don't think she's gonna... I feel like she's gonna be very kind of sad about this. We'll see. Chibi Rose over at How Play were discussing her gun and they didn't seem particularly concerned about it, but they find her Bozozoku style Chokun to be fun. Oh, fair enough. Anyway. Oh my. You're serious, aren't you? Oh dearie me. My, don't tell me you've gotten so used to playing dumb around dolls that it's become a reflex. Judging by her reaction, she seems to be disappointed that I asked that question. The air seems to freeze up, and Florence steps forward, placing a hand on my forehead. Body temperature normal, pulse normal, all vital signs normal. You're perfectly healthy, or at least your body is. She's saying so, she cups my cheeks in her hands, bringing her face closer and closer to mine. I see. It can't be helped, then. I'm scared. I'm scared. Help. It is only when she presses her forehead to mine that I can clearly see the heart-shaped pupils flashing in her eyes like a lighthouse. A quiet beep tells me that she's collecting my body parameters. Considering how quickly and efficiently she's doing this, she must be a medical doll of some sort. Commander, blink twice if you feel threatened. I feel like he's just gonna be confused. If he doesn't actually remember Florence, then he's just gonna be like, I feel like I should be worried, but at the same time, I don't know if I should or not. I size her up. Apart from the syringe she's holding, Florence has various medical paraphernalia all over her, which reinforces my suspicions. Oh, are you interested in this, Commander? She seems to have noticed how I'm staring at the syringe and smiles warmly at me. This is just a shot of ordinary glucose solution, you know. It's nothing more than an energy supplement. Florence uncaps the syringe and gulps down the contents of the liquid within, then licks her lips clean. While she seems a little forward, a proper medical doll would probably have a hard time doing any harm to a human being. Yeah, sure. First do no harm, right? Yeah. Totally. I don't believe that. Yeah. I feel like Florence would be a menace even if she wasn't a T-doll. With that in mind, she can't be trusted for the time being. More importantly, she feels familiar. I realized that the moment I saw her. We knew each other, I'm sure of it, and judging by her reaction, it's very likely that she is, or at least, used to be a friend of mine. Oh my, you have an interesting look on your face. Much as I'd like to punish you for forgetting me, an amnesiac commander, huh? That might open up more interesting ways for us to have fun, I'm scared. I'm not sure proper and Florence are two things that go together. Wait, that don't go together or go together? I think you double negative there and I got very confused. Mad scientist, first do no harm to yourself. That's very fitting for a mad scientist, actually. Then do no harm to everyone else, baby. Question mark. I suddenly want to rescind my evaluation of her trustworthiness. No, well, it can't be helped then. I'll just have to introduce myself again for your sake. My name is Florence, and as you can see, I'm the manager of this amusement park. That's a twist I didn't see coming. For the time being, of course, and right now, I am your caring and reliable guide as you travel through it. How did we get here? I don't think the question's been answered yet. A manager. This seems somewhat different from the impression I've formed of her in such a short time. Don't. Minus the don't. Not sure what I was thinking with that one. I think you probably had the sentence in your head. It's just you might have accidentally put not sure. And then it became a double negative. It's fine. I knew what you were going with. Even though you're a medical doll. Medical dolls can do many things. I'm scared of that sentence. No, do not expand on that, please. She doesn't elaborate. It returns to what she was saying earlier. Oh, okay, good. I'm scared of what you would say after that. As for you, Commander, well, many people have called you that. But if you don't like that form of address, shall I call you something else? Like dear customer, master, senpai, boss, or caretaker. That's a lot of very different names that you are okay with us using. Why do these titles sound more and more familiar? Or would you prefer I call you you want that one, don't you? This doll that I've met less than 10 minutes ago flashes me a quick oh no. Smile before sliding up to my ear and breathing into it with a hot, moist whisper. Oh god. Get back, demon! I reflexively take 2 steps back, drawing away from her. I'll pass. Just call me something normal, like Commander. Actually, I'm pretty sure some of those earlier ones aren't that bad. Like, dear customer isn't necessarily that weird. Senpai could be, but I don't think he would see the relationship there. Alright, then, if you say so, darling. Don't look at me like that. She smiles playfully at me. Now then, since we've gotten you up to speed, shall we begin our tour? Florence grabs my hand with the certainty that brooks no refusal and drags me towards the amusement park. Wait, no! I'm more terrified of how this would have sounded if it was voiced, because then you would have actually had, like, full-blown Florence ASMR. Because knowingly, the JPVA would have gone very hard on it. Like, I think Florence has usually been. Also, a tour? Why? Did you really come here only to... Did you really only come here to sleep, Commander? Much as I would like to give her a concrete answer, the insides of my head are still murky, and I cannot concretely state the reason why I came here. What I can be sure of is that it definitely was not just to play around. No matter how hard you think about it, you won't be able to leave, right? I can't leave? What does that mean? As for what it means, you'll find out in a bit. In any case, I'd recommend that you just relax and enjoy yourself for a bit. Who knows, perhaps your real objective might be hidden in there somewhere, no? Florence is a brother waiting for a response and heads into the amusement park. Flower petals and ribbons suddenly appear in her wake. The sound of lively music grows louder and louder. The colors grow more intense and seem to throb in my head, making me feel a little dizzy. All this seems to be the prelude to some bizarre psychedelic joke. In any case, let me introduce you once more to Thriller Wonderland. Almost at the same time, a pair of eyelids appear, holding colorful balloons. That's not something I expect to see. The sight of them standing in the middle of an amusement park is both absurd and creepy at the same time. I would be more confused about how they got them to hold the colorful balloons. A powerful sense of wrongness fills my mind. Things like that shouldn't exist in an amusement park, right? But they're clowns that create an atmosphere of festivity and joy. Aren't those perfectly normal? Clowns. Is that what these eyelids are? It's perfectly normal to have costumed clowns and NPCs in an amusement park, Commander. Why don't you try taking them down and see what prizes you get? I don't know how to feel about this amusement park now. It's just you have a few screws loose. Mao, or A.L. Fubuki's VA, does Florence's voice. Oh no. I never actually knew that. A sense of wrongness fades away into a blur, like the rest of the thoughts in my head, without Florence needing to convince me. It's as though I was dreaming. It's normal, you say? I guess it is. I instinctively reach for the gun at my waist. A Makarov. It seems to have been by my side for ages, and it reminds me that even in my dreams I am no cattle to be led to the slaughter. And besides, it doesn't look like Florence is just going to stand idly and watch either. Alright, let's give it a shot then. She'll probably don't ask about screws. She'll probably be asking you to screw them back tight. You're probably not wrong at all. I don't really have. I mean, if I could use my Hydro team. They're nowhere near developed. Like, Niketa is only at 8.6k. I have not really touched her or her weapon much at all. Really, the only people I'd be using, honestly, would be, like, Springfield and then these two, and then she's not leveled either. I'm gonna stick with electric. Electric is fun. I like the goofiness of electric. Oh. Oh, I could have borrowed a Florence. That's a good point. A Florence bonk counter. Maybe. I like how the tiles... Oh no, they actually do have a white outline, like a marble. The hyper-focus on Talol has made my water team very nice. That's good. I've got a bunch of module, or whatever these things are called on her. The core pieces on her. Imago form? I don't know how to say it. Cian Florence is Chiori in Genshin. No wonder that I like that voice. Chiori. That's the like... Oh, I forgot what they call her. She handles like clothing and stuff, isn't it? She's got the dolls. She's a Geo girl, if I remember. It's been a bit since I've been in Genshin. Yeah, the clothes designer. Fabric design, whatever they're called. Taylor, yes, Taylor. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we put a third right there. Build a sentry. Building another sentry. Can I actually hit him from there? I think I can. Tactical stick bug deploy. Yes, exactly. You know what? You just get ulted because that's totally not overkill. I'll make sure to use Hydro Team next. I'm a little too used to Electric Team. Heroic mode actually makes me think. That's good. That's a good thing, though. Correct. Geo straight-laced. Yeah. Yeah. I remember I had her on my account. I don't really think I used her much. Then again, I kind of turned into a Geo main towards the end of my time on Genshin. So, like, what was it? Noelle kind of became a centerpiece because I had a really fun Noelle to use. Navia was pretty was also there, though unfortunately her being full Geo kind of limited her. The Natlan character that's like Geo with skates was also interesting, but that's really it. I do remember I was seeing people talk about how like it's a good start, but at the same time I think it has some problems. I wonder if they're gonna I haven't checked the feedback survey if there is one out, but if there is, I wonder if they made questions on it. Pretty much made Springfield mandatory to use. Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, well done, Commander. The clowns were so eager to meet you right after entering the amusement park. Surely they must have goodies on them. Is this like the hit the pinata, but the pinata is a person that's been like very lazily stitched together, so I don't need to finish that sentence because everyone's imaginations can probably do it for them. Anyway, look, a gift from the clowns, a stamp book. What a marvelous stroke of luck, Commander. You should hold on to it. A stamp book? And look at the stamp book in my hands. The cover shows the amusement park. When I open it, I see little blurbs about the various rides and attractions. There is also a blank grid for stamps with a translucent chibi depiction of Florence's face as a background. This amusement park. A sense of oddness wafts through my consciousness once again, but just like before, my befuddled mind ignores it. Is something wrong? I look past Florence and examine the amusement park again, but I don't see anything unusual. No, it's nothing. I'd like to ask, what is this stamp book for? Commander, it's simple. For every ride and attraction you visit, you get a stamp. Not only do you get a reward for collecting each of the stamps, but if you get all of them in sequence and complete the collection, you get a super special prize. Oh, so basically just like how like every major booth at a convention's just like, hey, do all of these things at our booth and we'll give you a little bonus thing. A prize? Oh my, you hit on the important part right away. The full clear reward is here. The full clear reward here is really appealing. In fact, a lot of people have come to this amusement park just for it. Did I come here for it too? And what might that reward be? It's anything you want from this amusement park. Anything. Why do I have a feeling she's slightly waiting for us to be like, okay, we're gonna grab Florence and leave? Why do I have a feeling she's waiting for that? And before people in chat be like, yes, I am taking my Florence and leaving now. You do not understand. I am here to collect waifu. I have collected Florence. We are leaving. shoots random Elid in the face as he walks out carrying Florence. Anyway, I look at the Ferris wheel in the distance, leaving aside the point of taking something like that away. The sheer difficulty of bringing it with me would be enough to give a pause to anyone. Yep, anything. Naturally, that includes the manager, namely me. Yep, she even goes out of the way to say it. Florence smirks, a hint of temptation in her smile. How about that? Did that catch your interest? I don't know, chat. Did it catch your interest? I know some of you would be down bad for this one. Taking you is fundamentally the same as taking the Ferris wheel. Oh, Commander, do learn to read the room. It's all right even if you're not sold on the idea right now. You'll just have to work through your confusion over the course of your tour. Everything will be made clear. I'm actually kind of curious. GFL 1 people, what is their relationship? Is he, like, not bothered by her at all and just kind of sees it as a quirk of her? I'm actually curious what, like, the dynamic between these two is. Because all I've seen is the NeuroCloud side. So I don't know how... Woof. Bothered and is her quirk. Okay. Oh, he is rightfully afraid of her. Oh, okay. So he actually... I see. So this is the only way that Florence would be able to interact this much with him, it sounds like. Just because he has no... he doesn't remember anything. He plays along sometimes. Really? I guess I could see that. He does kind of seem like that kind of person, too. Especially with how he interacts with some of the other dolls. And also poor Mei-Ling. After all, I'm not even sure what I'm thinking, and the fog in my brain refuses to clear. But I have a feeling this might be, like, she drugged him or something, and his memory loss is a side effect. A scam? But here, I'm the most trustworthy person that could ever be, Commander. Is there anyone else here? I look around. While this is supposed to be an amusement park, it looks strangely deserted. Of course there are. Our establishment is very popular. The crowd flooded in the moment our gates opened. But I must point out that once you start your tour, you can't back out halfway through. If you do, you'll be punished severely. Yeah, that really sounds like a scam. You can go in easily, but you have a hard time coming out. Surely nothing ill can come of it. Still, no matter how much they try to forbid me from leaving, I can't always walk out the front door. It is at this point that I realize the fancy gate through which I entered has suddenly vanished. In its place is a structure that seems out of place in an amusement park. Beyond it are high walls that stretch as far as the eye can see. Don't worry, it's fine. After all, you were extra lucky today and got a guide in the form of me, the manager. And we can traverse the whole amusement park together. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Another point to the counter. I mean, at this point, you guys just keep track at home, all right? I don't want to have to go and add that into a UI element now. I also kind of lack the the like buttons and macros set up for that kind of thing. But I probably could set it up. You tell me this is a post-bed scene event. What do you mean? Just channel your open world gacha game and climb the wall. Which kind of gacha game? The one that just runs straight up the wall, or the one that actually has to climb it? Her NeuroCloud days pretty much skyrocket her unhinged side. That's the side I was introduced to, Valtor. I did not play GFL 1, so this is literally the case of like, oh, it's one of these types of characters. That's totally normal. Though, to be completely fair, the streamer doll in NeuroCloud was kind of a favorite of mine, and she was slightly unhinged. I think her name was Kuro, I think. Florence continues with her exaggeratedly enthusiastic spiel, like she hasn't noticed anything strange at all. There are far too many abnormal things going on, and after finding myself surrounded by so much wrongness, I decide to abandon my struggles and accept it all. I'm just gonna take it. I don't plan to hire a guide. But hiring a guide is free, you know. I might end up paying for it anyway. It's so mean, Commander. Visiting an amusement park by yourself is very lonely, you know. Have you considered that things might be completely different with me around? Florence wraps herself around my arm and flashes me a wicked grin. I'm sure a kind and harmless medical doll like myself could take care of any medical emergencies that might pop up. So you've gone from scamming to high-pressure sales tactics now. I think this is... Yeah, there's the side of him that's kind of goofing with her. You pay Florence not with money, but with experience. Yeah, you probably do. And whether or not it's with consent, the consent is optional. Though I feel like if she had consent, she would expose. Okay, anyway, I'm still the manager, and I have access to insider information and certain behind-the-scene options. Cheating could save you a lot of trouble in winning the grand prize. I vaguely remember hearing a line like this in one of those anti-scam videos somewhere. If you said less, I might trust you more. However, her response is engendering a sense of familiarity in me, and I can't deny the urge to trust her. In fact, I'm starting to get a vague sense of that what I'm looking at is inextricably tied up with her. Still, if we travel together, it's decided then. Florence cuts in excitedly before I can finish speaking. This amusement park is shrouded in mystery, and it seems the key to unraveling these mysteries is standing before me. Ah, what a refreshingly direct decision. Now then, our odyssey through Thriller Wonderland begins now. Consent is after the act. Maybe. Yeah, that sounds accurate. But it's still optional. It will still be optional no matter if it comes before or after. Oh, Shadow, you've jumped over to the YouTube side. What is this Hotel California? You gotta trust Florence enough to not do anything too bad while he is drugged, but damn if it isn't annoying to be missing those hours. Yeah, who knows? What possible things could have happened while he was out? I'm not continuing that thought. You guys can have fun with that. I'm not gonna humor that. A massive steel structure looms silently before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzying spirals, and even a 90-degree direct downward ascent. Oh, okay. It gleams. Shaka, thanks for the follow. Where was I? Oh yeah. It gleams with a metallic sheen in the sunlight, resembling nothing so much as a tangle of barbed wire. Even the launch mechanism is designed to look like some vast ferocious beast with its distinct and sharp angles. It's not hard to imagine what kind of sound its engine will make. I mean, both just depends on which tab is open at the time. Fair. Well, I can't stop you from doing one or the other or both. It's up to you, really. So, you chill wherever you wish to chill. Does not matter to me if it's in either chat. I will try my best to read both if I can. I'm still getting used to having two different chats open right now. Anyway, ta-da! Commander, come look. This is our most exciting attraction, the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000. Why do I have a weird feeling? I don't know why my brain jumped to Heart Attack Grill for some reason, or whatever that place is called in Las Vegas. Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end, it's just a roller coaster. I don't know. Some roller coasters could be pretty intense. There's some great ones out there. Looks like this is the first time on our first item on our itinerary. Florence drags me over to the ride's entrance, where the patrons are gathered. So there really are other guests here. Strangely enough, despite not having seen any other patrons on the way here, there's over 10 people waiting in front of the ride. I told you, right? Well, we can't compare. We can't. I wonder what these two are. Just ever so curious as to what these two are. I like how they still keep the like they censor it, but they still keep the accurate number of lettering in there. It's not as though this amusement park is a ghost town. However, there seems to be a strange mood in the air, unlike the festive atmosphere I was expecting. In fact, judging from the looks on the other guests' faces, the strangeness seems to have been going on for some time now. Dragonland and Willy Bros. Ah, yes. My personal favorite theme park, Willy Bros. You know, it's gonna have one of those really popular water rides called the Wet Willy. The other one is just called Didney World. Didney World, not Disney. Didney, as that meme goes. So if anyone would reference it, it would be the French woman. Is Willy Bros affiliated with Willy Wonka? That's a good question. Anyway. My attention is drawn by a girl's shriek. When I look toward her, I see that her eyes are shrouded by a damp mist. Okay. And a frightening-looking woman is holding onto her collar. Okay. Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? This ought to be our first time, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens unconsciously, causing Esme to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. Let go of me, I can't breathe. Right. This is only your second time on a roller coaster. She falls silent and lets go. Esme slowly slumps to the ground. But in the next moment, the frightened woman's eyes go wide again. But I've been on this ride countless times. It can't be. I can't be the only one who realized this. Hey, Muriel, Pauline, you've noticed this. You've both noticed, right? She casts her eyes around helplessly, like she's fallen into water, and clutches at the surrounding people like they're life vests, shaking them hard and begging them for a satisfactory answer. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? If you enjoyed the ride, then going on it several more times surely wouldn't be an issue. Oh yes, you've ridden it with me a number of times. After noticing me, the panicked woman immediately grabs me like she did Esme. And you! But after seeing my face, she becomes even more frightened. No, you. Who are you? I've never seen you before. This is so confusing. What a coincidence. I've never seen you before either. Not only have I never seen this woman before, I don't know anyone here apart from Florence. There isn't even a hint of vague familiarity like what I got from her. I mean, this is our first time in this amusement park, right? In that case, not knowing and not having seen each other would be perfectly reasonable. Although I have no idea why, how you know my name, even though we've clearly haven't met before. What? You don't know me? You don't know who I am? Should I know? I'm Mia. We've been on this roller coaster before. Do you not remember? And that smiling manager over there, she's been guiding us here over and over again. We're stuck here. Do you know that? Esme looks troubled. She clearly has no idea what Mia is talking about and looks at me in confusion. And I know all kinds of things about you. Hey, do you remember Esme? We used to work at Mangi... Oh. Right, as the park manager, I'll take care of this. Uh-oh. Before Mia can finish, Florence steps into the dispute like she's going to put an end to it. Calm down, this isn't a big deal, is it? Huh, but I kind of remember what Miss Mia was talking about. Really, are you sure you're not being tricked by some stranger? Hey, don't listen to that doll, she's the biggest liar of them all. Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Hurry up and think of a way to scrap her. Esme glances at Florence in a panic, and then looks incredulously at herself. You mean me? Oh no, that won't do. Attacking the manager is against the rules, and you'll be punished for it. You too. Think of something too. Pauline, the mission failed. It is your fault. It's all your fault. So these are Maggie's security people? Okay, so they're either all drugged on something, or they're in some kind of... Yeah, they're in a simulation. It's kind of like the, oh, what is that place called? In, I don't know if anyone... I don't know how many people have played this one. Fallout 3, I think, has that entire section where I think the character's father is. I forget what that place is called, but that was like a whole simulation thing going on, which was really weird. It was very, very unsettling. But yeah, Mia turns just as she's about to rush toward another nearby woman. Florence blocks her path. Right, that's enough for appetizers, don't you think? Once again, Florence interrupts Mia's hysterical outburst. Comically dressed Elids appear amidst an explosion of flower petals and ribbons surrounding Florence. The contrast of the threat they pose against her amusement makes the entire scene seem strangely surreal. The vault with the creepy old guy who likes little girl. I've only played that like twice, so I don't remember the guy that well. He's stuck in that. Isn't he stuck there too? I don't exactly remember. It would be a shame if our guests who wanted a pulse-pounding experience couldn't board the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000 because of such antics, no? Has a little girl for an avatar. Yeah, it's the little girl. Yeah, the little girl character. This is an amusement park, a place of joy, happiness, adventure, and never-ending miracles. So please, everyone, forget your unhappiness, board the ride, and get ready for an adventure. Her encouragement seems to have worked, and the majority of the guests begin slowly moving toward the roller coaster. The sole exception is Mia, who screams. Again, I'm going to ride it again. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. Hey, did you hear me? I'm done with this. I want off this ride. The ride never ends. The ride never ends. The guests who have just boarded the roller coaster see Mia. They begin to hesitate again. It can't be helped, I guess. Florence sighs quietly, then quickly steps forward, physically blocking Mia before smiling brilliantly to all the other guests. No. Wait. Yeah, exactly. I want to get off Florence's wild ride. The ride never ends, boys. You, get out of... Florence immediately drowns out Mia's voice with her own. Don't worry, everyone. This is a must-see. Blink and you'll miss it. She then turns a full circle. When she finishes, Mia has vanished from behind her. What? Stupendous. Huh? Exclaimed shouts filled the air, and many of the guests look behind Florence, but no matter how hard they try, they can't find the missing Mia. Thank you. Now then, please prepare for an exhilarating experience. Florence bows, and then boards the roller coaster as well. Florence. Upon hearing me call her name, she immediately turns to me with a smile on her face. Oh, Commander, what a coincidence. There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you. Coincidence, my ass. You were the one who planned the seating arrangements, weren't you? Then I shall gladly avail myself of the seat next to you. You're riding this with us. You'll trust me more this way, won't you? No. She bends down and presses up against me, then grabs the safety belt buckle by the side of my seat. Come. Let the careful Miss Manager do up your seatbelt for you. Where did Mia go? Suddenly several costumed clowns show up below the roller coaster. Oh well, I couldn't do anything about that. Guests who break the rules have to be punished. Florence doesn't directly answer my question, but now I'm curious about this so-called punishment. Isn't it a little late to be saying that now? Even as I reply to Florence, my eyes can't leave those costumed clowns. Those scary-looking clowns are currently dragging the sole person who refused to board the roller coaster, Mia, toward a dark place. Commander, these are the rules. If you stop playing, refuse to play, or lose, you'll be penalized. That's what makes the prize so valuable. In the next moment, the launcher roars loudly, and sends everyone flying along the tracks, up into the sky at high speed. This is very creepy. It kind of reminds me of, it does remind me of that, like, the simulated town a little bit. Just, you're not bullying a kid constantly, and their family. And losing a crap ton of karma for it. Florence continues to test the commander's doll compatibility to the limit. I don't know if compatibility is necessarily going to get tested by that. Get Florence a mono. Oh, that actually would be that kind of would work. The wind howls as it races past us. It does make me wonder, like, if everybody else on this amusement park is actually people who tried to stop her or something, and they're all just now trapped in her little game. Isn't the simulation thing is the one where you can kill people instantly in the dock when... Yeah. Kinda. You can... Oh, I think, you had to run, like, one of the simulation, like this... I think it's like the invasion simulation, and that got rid of everybody. And then I think like you trap him so he can't leave, and all he can do is just watch everything around him basically crumble apart. And then I think that's when you find out that I think the dog was your like dad or something, and you both are able to leave. It's been a while since I've played that game. It's been quite some time. Anyway, the wind howls as it races past us. The screams and the way the world is spinning set my heart racing. But when I turn to look beside me... She seems very happy here. I see. I'm trying to imagine what her laugh would sound like, because I haven't heard her voice much. I don't know why my mind jumps to Lapland's laugh or something. I need to actually hear her laugh at one of these days. This feels great. Florence is laughing excitedly. Oh, so you were peeping at me too, Commander. What do you mean peeping? You're literally sitting next to us! Florence glances to her side. It is then that I realize that she looks far more excited than before. Would sound like Lapland's laugh, but similar to Lapland's laugh. Yeah. Have we taken the roller coaster together before? For some reason, all this seems strangely familiar to me, as though I've gone on a ride like this in an amusement park a long time ago. Do you remember at last, Commander? It just feels familiar. I'd like to ask a question. Is it possible that Mia wasn't crazy and that what she said might be true? Just like what Florence said about knowing me and how many people call me Commander. Esme might have been like me and forgotten many things, while Mia might be like Florence, knowing more about the situation. Probably more like she's slowly remembering things or putting two and two together. However, she had chosen a bad way of expressing herself. Perhaps she had experienced something that caused her to have a breakdown and made it hard for her to convey what she knew. Commander, do you need to think about this question right now? Is there a reason I shouldn't? Florence smiles wickedly. Being indecisive can be very dangerous, Commander. Well, it's about time. The highlight is coming up. Here comes the surprise. As she finishes speaking, the world turns black before me. Everyone else is just screaming. The screams are far more hideous than before, and it's definitely not just because of the sudden darkness. Are we inside a tunnel? Fleur! Real, where are you? I can't see you! The air suddenly turns damp and fills with a sickly sweet scent of rust. In the darkness, the glint of light reflecting off the metal winks in and out of view. Ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, I'd like to inform you of an upcoming surprise. Everyone will be enjoying a special play experience. In contrast to the others, Florence has stood up and is loudly shouting amidst the strange atmosphere. I was about to say, did the ride just stop, or what? Why are they just here? All of your safety harnesses have been undone. Please find a way to avoid the attacks from the clouds while not being flung off. Oh, never mind. This just are you out of your damn mind? Is this even a roller coaster anymore? Oh, okay. You have to avoid being mauled to death while also avoid flying off of the roller coaster. That is, I never said it was a roller coaster. I said it was the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000. Yeah, no, that is, Medical doll, huh? Yeah. Everyone, myself included, grips their armrests tightly. The sound of ripping and tearing flesh fills the air. I duck reflexively and narrowly dodge a flying chunk of ruined meat that splashes still warm blood on my face. No, if you factor in the sound of the wind in here, these things in the tunnel are... Keep away from me. Florence, get ready for battle. Got it, I'll work with you, Commander. Anytime, anywhere. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. These are my friends. Oh well, I'll betray them because it's you. Actually, I have no idea. All right, let's bring in the Hydro team, and I'll borrow. How many people? I wonder how many people have Florence is available. Actually, Springfield, where are you? Because you're the only other Hydro I have built. Alright, let's see. How many people have Florence? I see one. There's 2, 3. There's actually a lot more Florences than I thought there were going to be. 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually a good number. 8. Dang, okay. What is she under? What is she considered? Oh, I guess yeah, that works. Alright, well, let's go ahead and see what peak efficiency is, level 6. Yeah, it's about what I expected of her voice. What am I feeling she's gonna be like, I can't handle it anymore, or whatever the whole phrase in Japanese that exists. I think it's Ganban Deki Nai. I actually have not heard all of her dialogue lines. You're gonna say it, I know you are. You feel like the type that would. From what little I know of you. Okay, what we're gonna do is you're gonna do this. She's support Hydra. Okay, so she's the support side. Water balloon! No. Just no. What do these even do? Okay. Select one direction and applies chaos okay, let's click on this. Hey, chaos compound. I chose the wrong time to stop saying that word. Hydro damage taken is increased by 50. Oh, so it's a hydro damage amplifier. Okay. At the start of this unit's action, deals AoE damage, physical damage equal to 1% of the attack to all enemy units within 5 tiles. Oh, so basically it's like a explosion. Would that trigger Peritia? Or is that more like an indirect attack that's not technically... I feel she would get along with the TF2 medic. I could see it. Alright, anyway. And infatuated. Now that kind of makes sense. Which lasts for 1 turn to all enemy units in the front facing 5x3. Oh, okay, that's how that works. Oh wait, no, he just moves here, okay. It's an AoE attack after all. That's what I was thinking. Well, this side will trigger it, but I'm talking more the secondary effect that Chaos Compound has. After using this skill, gains 6 points of Confected Index and teleports Arios to Florence's side. If Arios is on the field, recovers HP equal to her 100% of her attack and gains Adrenaline. Attacking, okay, so it's attack and defense buff, which lasts 1 round. If Arios is not in the field, summon Arios after the skill resolves. Oh, so if he gets eliminated, this basically brings him back. What are these two? Heal and deep buff cleanse. Cleanses specific debuffs and applies stimulant. Consumes HP. It's a 20% of the buff holder's initial HP. Okay, why? If HP is below 30, recovers 100% of it. Okay, it recovers 100% of her attack. Why would you consume it? Well, the buff is that for every 1% of an initial HP consumed, damage is amp. Oh, okay. It's a Hu Tao thing. I just call it the Hu Tao mechanic because I don't know what another character that does that. Or I guess maybe it's more glass cannon, sacrificial glass cannon. I don't know what they call those. What they call that kind of mechanic. Arios taunts the enemy he hits first, so it's usually likely that he is dead. Oh, is he not a very tanky boy? Oh, that's not what you can heal him. That's funny actually. 5k HP. That's decent defense. Doesn't seem that bad. I guess he probably gets whatever. Yeah. The less HP, the more damage. Yeah. It's called enmity. Okay, fair enough. I really don't want to use that against this one dude. Yeah, just shoot him. Where are you going? Oh, okay. I probably should have used her first, actually, but it's fine. Wait, can I hit that? On the back? Yeah, I can. Let's do it. I'm not used to playing summons because I usually, like... I don't know, I've never really worked with them before. Oh, that's right, that's not technically... I am not gonna deal with YouTube because I know what YouTube can do at close, and I hate it. I've played enough of the solve the puzzle with enemy units to know how nasty YouTube can be in the right circumstances. Man, it's hobbling over. Oh, okay. Well, that works. Alright, let's see the animation. Let's see it. Okay. Totally, this is level 20 or so enemies will totally... Oh yeah, 100%, they're totally gonna mess me up. It's more of just... it's a habit. Now then, congratulations to all you players for completing a course of the Heartbreak Accelerator 9000. Please come over here to collect your stamps, and then you can redeem your prize. People are dead. This is borderline like the Team Fortress 2 soldier who's sitting there like trying to like instruct a bunch of people wearing helmets how to about like, you know, about like the whole principles of war and whatever, and like the camera switches so that way you can see that it's just a bunch of beheaded people with helmets on. The celebratory confetti falls on our blood-stained bodies, making it feel as though everything that had just happened was a bad dream. I don't want to write anymore. I almost died. You're still alive, aren't you? Fleur actually died. She's right beside me, and I saw it all. Those saw blades cut her arm off, and then those... Oh, And then those monsters! In contrast to Florence's cheerfulness, the other players who had barely survived this ordeal are anything but happy. In addition, their nerves have been wound too tight, which led to hostility developing between them. Didn't she die because you pushed her out, Muriel? A cold, sharp voice interrupts her, even speaking her name. Is that true? It was reflex, and if I hadn't done it, I would have died instead! Ah, but even so, you... Esme backs away, as though she's afraid of... I'm assuming her name is Muriel. I'm saying that right, alright? I know, I'm probably butchering it. More like the spoils of war getting blown up by a rock. Yeah, fair point. They do kind of gib. Man, TF2 ragdolls were still great, though. Especially... I know there's people that get, like, the ragdoll mod for TF2, and it just makes everything all the more goofy. I just imagine those TF2 trailers, but it's the doll. Somebody needs to do that. They have all of the dolls available for animations. Just replace. Oh, now I gotta figure out who's who. The hard thing is, like, which one is Florence more like, the soldier or the medic? I know the medic works, but at the same time, the soldier is equally as unhinged, just in a very different direction. I think it's still the medic, though. Even though the soldier is... the soldier. Who would be the soldier, then? Who would be the closest thing to the TF2 soldier if it was a doll replacing it? I have actually no idea. That play? I love her, but Vepley. Florence is the spy because... I should have seen that one coming. I should have. Vepley, she's silly, sure, but I don't... Would she be that silly? I feel like that'd be kind of a creepy spin on her at that point. Anyway. You guys could have fun thinking about that. I'm just like sitting here like, oh no, who would be who? Now I'm actually curious who this sniper would be. Besides, shouldn't you be the questionable one here? I don't even know you, so how do you know my name? Why? Is it strange? Of course it is. Are you trying to gloss over what happened? Now that you mention it, that Miss Mia just now, she seemed to know my name too. Yeah, she's probably like that Mia. She knows more than us. Maybe she'll snap and go crazy like Mia too. Mia's words frighten Esme even more, and she backs several steps away from the other woman, who's staring Muriel down. Muriel, you knew Fleur's name as well, right? It's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. Also, when I asked her why she knew my name, she didn't answer me either, just like you. All she did was spout a bunch of crazy talk. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. And Doris is the engineer. And Doris's personality, I feel, probably wouldn't really hit any of them. She just has the engineering, the centuries, as part of her. I guess that'd be the closest thing to it. Nah, it's Papasha. It's Papasha. Okay, actually, you know, I kind of want to imagine. Let's just put it this way. Imagine the entirety of the Meet the Sniper trailer, and it's Nemesis as the sniper, but Kralik has to do all the dialogue. I'd 100% fund somebody to animate that. Because it's like now Kralik has to follow her around while Nemesis does everything else. Including yelling at whoever's on the phone. Oh, that'd be great, actually. Anyway, what do you think about it? Both you and Mia seem really suspicious. Yeah, which is why it's perfectly normal to push out said suspicious people when danger strikes, right? Huh? Isn't doing anything to survive a basic human instinct? You, on the other hand, you haven't explained how you know who anyone is. Now, who is the suspicious one here? With a jar of yellow liquid is if it's Nemesis. Don't ask. Are you trying to compare knowing names to taking lives? You're just trying to deflect suspicion from yourself. But you and me are so damn shady that I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't the monsters who killed Fleur just now. But you... Right, that's enough. Florence steps in to interrupt their argument before it can escalate further. This is the most exciting part, reward time. You worked so hard to clear this round of the game. Don't you want to be rewarded for it? I was about to go. You should save your strength for consoling the rest of these psychos. Also, you'll learn what you're curious about after they give out the prize. She glares coldly at Muriel and Esme before turning to leave. What does that mean? Is she saying that the prize is connected to our personal information? Muriel and Esme exchange looks, as though they're trying to figure out what she meant by it. Mia also mentioned that riding the roller coaster many times. Did she do it too? Judging by how she's taking everything in stride, that's gotta be it. What do you mean his mate saw us bang? Hey, watch it! Now I'm just imagining she's like you have Nemesis saying something like really soft. Kralik literally says that. A shot misses both of them, and then Kralik just picks up something and just throws it very off the platform like, you son of a... I think the only unfortunate thing is you have the, you'd have that one shot where the sniper, I think, goes to hit the demo man or something, and, the bottle takes out his other eye, and then he just starts shooting like a madman, and then falls off a cliff. Or no, falls off like a little platform. I don't want to imagine who that... I guess you could probably replace that with just a bunch of random enemies. Macchiato would also work like the sniper. replace all of the Girardi with just failed coffee brews. Oh man. Still, why didn't they get the clear prize even after playing so many times? Mia didn't look like she liked it that much. Could there be another reason? Ah, forget it. Not much point thinking about that now. Muriel pauses to think for a moment, then looks toward the cold-faced woman's receding silhouette and decides to go after her. You're all going? Wait for me, don't leave me alone here. Esme frantically chases after them. The other guests steadily leave as directed by Florence, until I'm the only one left here. What happened just now? That ought to count as a major accident, right? After all, a patron dying at a normal amusement park would be sufficient to get the whole place shut down for several months. However, the strange mind-dulling mood in the air seems to have gotten to all of the guests. None of them are making a big deal out of it, myself included. It's not an accident, that's how the park was designed. Say what? You need to risk big to win big. Go big or go home, yeah, no kidding. That's what makes it so fascinating. That's why I'll give you a special reminder, Commander. The rides here are more thrilling than most, and losing your life before clearing a stage is perfectly normal. Normal? Then what if everyone dies? This is an amusement park. We have no shortages of guests here, especially in a place with no queues. Oh gosh, I can see why this was fitting for this time of the year, actually. Then what do I stand to gain? Leaving aside the grand prize for clearing everything, you said that this is reward time, right? What kind of reward can I expect to receive? Commander, before I answer your question, there's something I'd like to ask. Why do you think I wanted to keep you here by yourself? Oh, I'm worried. Florence doesn't give me a reply. Merely tugs her top open and reaches into her... Okay, now, into her bra. She's looking for something. Ah, yes, the the hidden storage compartment for women. What are you doing? I reflexively take a step back. You know what reward means better than I do, no command. I am scared. Florence spreads her arms and takes another step toward me. Hang on, answer the question. You want to know what I'm doing, Commander. Just giving you a special bad touch! Bad touch! So what the hell is this reward anyway? Honestly, who would ever even feel rewarded in a situation like this? Chum, come to me. I can't do anything to you when you're so far away. Florence's words are syrupy sweet, but she can't hide the undertones of danger in them. In fact, I take another step back upon hearing them. Please collect your reward. I hear a weird voice from behind me, and my hand immediately goes to my gun. Wait, they can talk? Don't be so tense, Commander. This is an amusement park, after all. A place of fantasies and stories. Surely nothing that happens here should be considered strange, right? Don't think you can write everything off as normal just because this place is an amusement park. You're not wrong, they store all sorts of... Yeah. Please collect your reward as soon as possible. The weird voice continues urging me to claim my so-called reward. Can't you speak plainly? What is this special reward anyway? Before I can react, Florence steps up, looking more anxious than me. She grabs my hand while placing her other hand on my cheek. What is it indeed? Just give it a try and you'll find out. Florence's hand slowly approaches my mouth, and then she extends a finger to caress the corner of my mouth. Come on now, open up. You don't need to do anything, Commander. Just let me service you. Oh, God. Yo! Is this why it's considered an adult game on Twitch right now? Yeah, they don't need to hold back on this dialogue at all. Fingers probe deeper, penetrating the lips. Oh, it's a capsule. She then pops a capsule into my mouth. Ah! What did you feed me? I told you it's a special reward. Don't spit it out, okay? Swallow it down. There's a good commander. Which just reaches out to cover my mouth and forces it shut. Meanwhile, the two clowns urging me on slowly leave, as though satisfied by what has happened. How's that, Commander? Are you happy with your reward? I don't even know what it did! It smirks like a cat who got the cream. Do I look happy? Still, you'll need to keep clearing stages to get more rewards. And if I refuse to keep playing... You've already seen what happens if you do that. I have a feeling you won't do that, though. I have a feeling that even if he did refuse to play, you wouldn't do it. The scene of Mia being dragged off by the clowns flickered through my mind. You call this an amusement park, but I feel like I've been shanghaied to some sweatshop's production line. Shanghaied. You could have just said isekai there, but it works. But amusement parks like this are common in the white zones, right? At the very least, there aren't any lines for the attractions here. Sure, but still. There's a point. So now that you're all rested up, let's move on to the next ride. I can't wait. Florence grabs my hand again and skips off to our next destination, pulling me along behind her. Oh. What's wrong, Commander? This is... Oh. There it is. Now it looks more decrepit. What's this? Commander, is something wrong? Florence brings her face up to mine, expression filled with concern. Oh my, have the meds kicked in? Judging by your face, are you seeing something? What did you feed me? Florence's voice is muffled even though she's right by my ear. Despite her proximity, it's... excuse me. It sounds like it's coming from far away. It's something that'll make you very happy, but be careful, Commander. Don't let yourself get lost in the illusion. Which one is the illusion? Because I think I know which one it is. We are drugged. We are drugged. We, we have to be drugged or something right now. You remember her name, you say? Ah, yes, I accepted my reward and then I remembered. Is the reward linked to recovering memories? In that case, me and that other woman should have gotten at least one reward. Clearly this wasn't their first time playing this game. Not long ago, I saw something bizarre after receiving Florence's reward. In that case, could that have been one of my memories? I think I knew that woman who was arguing with Muriel. Her name was Pauline. Although, I don't know what kind of relationship we had. Perhaps it's because she knows more now. But Esme's perpetually frightened face has a little smile on it at last. 5 minutes ago, I met Esme under the building for the second attraction, and she started a conversation with me. There were several guests around us, including Muriel and Pauline, who had just had their argument, though they seemed to have calmed down now. Aren't you going to talk to them now that you remember the past? No, from what I remember, they seem trustworthy. Trustworthy? I know it sounds a little paranoid, but don't you think it's likely that the person who built this park might be hiding among us, taking part in the games, watching us run around from the running around for the grand prize like clowns? Yeah, it's not like you're gonna see a little doll on a tricycle that literally says, "I'd like to play a game." You have been doing nothing but this for all of eternity. I can't do a really good Jigsaw voice. Among Us. Among Us is different, though. I mean, I get the joke, but still. Then even then, I wouldn't even say Jigsaw is correct either. Because he's not really participating, too. He's just kind of watching. Like like a bunch of watching a bunch of pawns play chess or something. Why do you think that? Why? I don't really have a reason for that. It's just a gut feeling. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just being oversensitive or something. When I just got here, I didn't remember anything, just like me. But when I saw Mia, no, it wasn't just Mia or Muriel or Pauline. Truth be told, all the other guests felt familiar, apart from you. Felt familiar. I found myself glancing at Florence. She's the only one who definitely feels familiar to me, and she's eagerly setting up the next event. When Esme speaks again, I quickly turned my gaze back to her. Getting that reward just now only made me more certain of that. Not only did I remember their names, I even began to recall snippets of memories from when we spent time together. And judging by their reaction, I think they've recalled a lot, just like me. So they're at the point where they can identify each other, but it's like that weird sense of familiarity of you now. Okay. This is still weird. I'm kind of curious. Like, it has me curious as to what's going on. But still. So the memories include everyone but not me. Is that it? Let me think. What you're saying is that it isn't just you, but also Pauline and Muriel who don't remember me. In other words, that makes me the most suspicious person here. It's a perfectly reasonable deduction, but it makes so much sense that even I'm beginning to doubt myself. That we're the mastermind behind it all. That would be like a huge plot twist, but honestly, it's... I feel like that's it should be more obvious than that. Well, yeah, Jigsaw uses a filter. Yeah, but you can get close to it. There are some things you can at least do to get that, like, deeper voice to it. I could probably get most of it. It's just the filter wouldn't be that hard to do. It's just something I'd have to actually spend time to perfect. Plenty of death game type stories have the mastermind or some sort of observer taking part in the games. Han, Zoe the baddies. Okay, anyway. So, did you remember anything after receiving your reward? In fact, even after getting my reward, all I saw was... it was also related to the park. I remembered some things too, but you weren't in my memories. I see. In that case, what did you remember? Esme gulps nervously and carefully watches me. as though she's waiting for an answer she's been expecting for a long time. You're not the architect of this place, are you? I see. I thought Esme came to me to just to pry information from me based on what she knew, but now it seems she's begun suspecting me based on what I had just said. All I can remember is this park, and that girl who's acting as the manager. I turned to look at Florence again. Is there anything else? Also, I saw this amusement park, but it was run down and looked completely different from how it is now. Is that what you wanted to learn? Perhaps it was the defensiveness in my eyes, but Esme seemed to have realized that she's making her intentions too obvious. No, I didn't mean to suspect you, really. I'm sorry, okay? Esme throws her hands up in a panic and her face turns red, but her words have already betrayed her thoughts. It's alright, I don't mind. Truth be told, I'm starting to doubt myself too. I shrug with a bitter smile on my face. Still, now that you've asked me so many questions, may I ask you some questions of my own? Sure. What exactly was Mia's punishment? She doesn't seem to have shown up in this game. I knew it. You noticed too. I saw it. I saw everything. Those monsters called clowns dragged her away, and she might never come back. Never come back. That ridiculous farce of a roller coaster was not a dream. It actually happened, and things like that will probably keep happening. I mean, they said this was like Mengi security people, so I'm still curious how they are here. So this punishment is death. I don't say it, but Esme nods knowingly. Perhaps, if the number of guests goes down, we might have a hard time even if we want to work together. At this rate, will anyone be able to clear the events at all? After hearing what Esme said, I immediately tally up the number of guests present. Apart from Florence and myself, there are 12 other guests here. I see. I'll keep an eye on the number of guests. At the very least, I'll try not to let this number go down. Thank you so much. Esme's face, which only just relaxed a little after hearing my answer, soon scrunches up again, and she grabs her head like she's in pain. But if we keep playing, we might end up dying in one of those dangerous rides like Fleur. Do you really think we can keep going on like this? As Esme's about to burst into tears, she completely fails to notice someone surreptitiously sneaking up behind her. Oh my, what's this? Do you want to back out too? One suddenly sticks her head between me and Esme, interrupting our conversation. Oh. Esme shrieks in terror as she notices Florence, flailing her arms wildly as she stumbles back. Upon noticing the costumed clowns behind her, she frantically shakes her head like a pellet drum. I definitely wasn't thinking of that. No, please, let me continue. Oof. Possible. No. Well, in that case, since everyone's here, let's get started then, shall we? I can't wait to begin. Isn't that right, Commander? Florence laughs and inserts herself between me and Esme, then wraps herself around my arm. This is a haunted house? This looks like a haunted house. Dear guests, thank you for waiting. And now, our next attraction, Sweet Startling Night. In contrast to the festive feel of the rest of the park, a creepy building that is clearly out of place here looms before the guests. The mottled... peeling exterior is covered in rusty metal ornaments, as though it's been exposed to the elements for centuries. The main door slowly opens toward us, and the pink sign above it falls as the wind blows. Inside the building is a fathomless darkness. Isn't this just the haunted house? Oh, this is no ordinary haunted house. It offers thrills beyond your limits, enough to make your adrenaline levels spike. Florence pirouettes in place, and the clowns beside her obligingly scatter confetti and ribbons. Unfortunately, the audience seems entirely unmoved by her introduction, only staring nervously into the haunted house, or hugging themselves as they stand off to the side. Well, at least nobody's trying to back out this time round. Good. We saw what happened to Mia, after all. Yeah, if we play, we might end up like Fleur, but if we don't play, we'll definitely end up like Mia. I'd like to ask, will there be any surprises halfway through like last time? Of course, we've raised the stakes on all our attractions to properly welcome the guests to our park. In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present who will take the forms of people you know and talk to you. Still, you don't have to be too worried about them, but don't let the ghosts lead you astray. What happens if the ghosts take us away? Who knows? I guess they'll have a good meal. A look of disgust crosses Muriel's face as she realizes what Florence means. Quit looking down on me, I won't die here. Saying so, Muriel enters the building. She is soon followed by the others. Looks like we're the last ones, Commander. I hear screams from the guests up ahead. What have they encountered? Are you bothered by what's happening inside, Commander? In that case, I'll make an exception and spoil things for you. You must be wary of illusions in there, Commander. That's strange. Why are we here? It's Muriel's voice, but her tone is entirely different from before. You idiot, where did you get your license? At this rate, we won't reach level... Sorry, not level. LVI 14, even if we drive through the night. Excuse me? It's Pauline's voice, similarly abnormal. How could you even handle all those transport runs with such crappy skills? Even if you tried that shit in the contamination zone, they'd sue your pants off. Shut the hell up. I'm checking the route now. Damn, what's going on? Who changed the route and when? Do you know how many shipments we've lost already? If we fuck this run up, we're all going down together. God damn it, who messed with the vehicle auto navigator? Route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse. Bloody hell, who else would have touched it besides you? It's my fault, I'm sorry, I messed up. I messed everything up. Why is it you? What are you doing here? You useless bitch! Stop causing trouble here already! Get the hell away from the shipment! It's my fault, I'm sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me, no! Oh man. A mix of voices gradually fades away as the shrieking of brakes fills the air, I finally see what is before me. The interior of the haunted house is as expansive and as barren as the wastelands. There is a heavily battered transport truck stopped here. So they were all on board? I slowly approach the truck, but a pair of hands grabs my arm. Don't go over there, Commander. The very next moment, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. I'm sorry, don't kill me, no! Ah! Esme screams, blood covers her face, preventing me from seeing her features clearly. It instantly snaps me back from my entrancement by those seemingly real voices. Right after that, several armed men jump down from the truck before us. They aren't Pauline or Muriel, but look more like Mangy security troopers. Is that what you mean by costumed ghosts? Nope. Not even I can help you cheat in this event, Commander. It's her. That's her. She's the fake. Kill her. The Mangy troops speak in Muriel's voice. They point to Esme, who's lying on the ground, and raise their guns. Now then, Commander, how can you tell which of them is a ghost from the haunted house? None of them fired actual rounds. There's probably another gun or something. That'd be interesting. Just as Florence finishes, a hail of gunfire blazes at us. Florence, get ready for battle. I've been waiting for this. Wait, are we fighting security now? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused now. Alright. I thought it was similar to the GFL 2's Raymond thing. It seems like it is. I showed you on Discord the other day what actually happened. Oh, I didn't, Right, I remember you sent me a bunch of those posts. I was busy looking at other things at the time. Let me see again. Give me 1 second. Oh, actually, no. I saw the Virgo Cup thing and then responded with that. I see. That's why I kind of forgot about that. Okay. Oh, right. This is the guy that made his way to the Blue Archive. Okay. That's actually kind of funny, though. Huh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's a whole story in itself. Yeesh. Well, I mean, hopefully they have a better time there. Yeah. That's kind of why it's like I'm hesitant on both of those, like both that and Stella's Story right now because of all the stuff they're going through. Which makes it sad, because it's like, I actually kind of was interested in CZN. So, it is what it is. But then at the same time, I've also got, like I said, the beta that's coming up that I'm going to probably be distracted with. Let's see. He's an acclaimed cosmic horror web novel writer. Which is, he wrote Ichika for Blue Archive. That actually kind of makes me wonder, too. Did he have any say on the Noah sleepover event? The Noah Yuka sleepover one, because that was a very, very interesting story. If he was around at that time, maybe I could see that. Because it wasn't like a good horror. But the few times it felt like it did a really good job at portraying it. So, that would be interesting. Was Alien Isolation Team? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it was well written. Like I actually thoroughly. It was a really good story. I enjoyed that quite a lot. I don't think we're gonna get. Can I even? I mean, these are low levels, so I don't know why I'm worried about like not hurting them. I don't think it matters if they're in cover or not. Wait, what? Oh, right. Where'd the bird go? Oh, he's over. Wow, he's over back there. What the bird doing? Don't know if there's a proper right. It would be nice, but it's not like it matters that much. All I'm saying is it wouldn't really surprise me if he did, because like if he's a horror writer, then it definitely did a good job portraying that emotion quite well. You can't go over that. I will just put over there because I can't do much. You can just chill here then. Little man scurrying. That's a throw. Excuse me? I wasn't ready for the across the map. What? What was that? What? I wasn't ready for that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I wasn't ready for him to just... What? The bear man from downtown, I guess. He didn't even get a chance. What? What was that? I wasn't ready for a global range attack out of nowhere. Anyway, after fighting off the ghost, I look around, but I don't see Esme anywhere. Esme? I asked my question in the direction where the voices came from earlier, but there was no reply. Didn't think he had that kind of yeah, I didn't think he did either, but he does, apparently. That doesn't feel right, but... The attack likely targeted Florence, and thus Arius responded. I didn't think he would throw the water ball across the map like that, though. That's nuts. Those people, were they all just illusions? As I ponder the question, I hear Esme scream from a nearby room, which confirms my supposition. Stay close, Florence. Are you worried I get lost too, Commander? Right after that, I hear Muriel scream from another room. More and more strange noises start coming from the nearby rooms, which is actually strangely reassuring. Looks like these people from just now really were just illusions. But then why am I seeing things regarding those people? Commander, Earth to Commander. Come in, Commander. No, right, I'm here. Still, as the park manager, you should know this place very well, right? Of course. I'll make sure I bring you safely out of here. Florence suddenly grabs my hand. What happened just now was too dangerous. Stay with me from now on, alright, Commander? I followed Florence forward. Our path this time is clearly different, with hardly any obstacles. We turned several corners before finally arriving in a large spacious chamber. Be careful of illusions, Commander. There's a truck in the middle of this room as well. Florence, what's the meaning of this? I point to the you know what? I give up. The mango uniform besides the truck. I know there's the meme we have on this channel where we just literally call them mango. It's for you. Your clothes got torn during the previous battle, so I got a new set ready for you. However, I didn't have any spares, so I had to use some of the costumes of the costume ghosts. It's clean, though. Florence smiles and hands me the bundle of clothes. My clothes. When did they get damaged? I look down and surely enough there's a huge hole there at my waist. Huh. Although I don't remember when it happened. Honestly, are you waiting for me to dress you, Commander? You would. You would want that, though. Shut up. Florence immediately steps forward and reaches out to me. No thanks. I can do it myself. I deflect Florence's hand, but take the clothes from her. Oh, I didn't mean to click there. A voice, which sounds just like the ones from before, rings out from the truck behind me. Esme, what are you doing here? Wait a minute. It's not just Esme. Even all the people who went missing at the previous mission are here too. What's going on? As the noise grows, the sound of the truck's engine gradually fades. Commander, are you listening to the argument from inside? I already told you to be careful of illusions. Just ignore them and put the clothes on. We need to keep moving forward. As Florence keeps urging me, the sense of wrongness from before keeps growing. Right. Got it. Mango, Makoko's security service. The Makoko's security service. Mango security. Yep, we got Mango back. Yep. Alright, right, got it. I nod, reach for my waist, and then draw my handgun and put a bullet between Florence's eyes. Commander! As her voice trembles, she stumbles backward and disappears, like one of the costume ghosts that I fought off earlier. I knew it, so even this Florence was an illusion too. In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present who will take the forms of people who you know and talk to you. Still, you don't have to be worried about them, but just don't let the ghosts lead you astray. The very next moment, just like last time, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. I'm sorry, don't kill me, no! Ah! I ignore this ridiculous display from before and turn away. Then I head out of the room until I find a door shining with light. Now then, congratulations on successfully completing Sweet Startling Night, dear players. Florence skips over to me, her chest bound up with ribbons into a big bow knot. When I see Florence like this and remember what happened inside the haunted house, I feel a sense of relief spread through me. What are you up to now? What I'm up to? It's reward time now, isn't it? The event's over, so it's time to claim your reward, no? It's over. So everyone's made it out of the haunted house. Yep, it's over. And everyone who hasn't made it out has probably been caught by the ghosts. I look around at the other guests and tally them up. Strange, why are there only 11 people here? The missing person is Esme, and while all the other guests look shaken, one in particular stands out. Esme, I'm sorry, Esme. I really didn't know it was you. I thought it was a ghost. What? Florence, did someone die in that haunted house? Ah, didn't you know, Commander? After all, you were there. I was going to say, you were there too. It seems Muriel saw too many illusions and ended up killing the real Esme by accident. Which means Esme's final scream echoes in my mind, which goes oof. You're not feeling nervous, are you? After seeing I've been quiet for a while, Florence pushes her face in front of mine. I'm not in the mood to talk about rewards or anything at the moment. Florence wiggles her body and the big bow knot on her chest with it. It looks like the wind might blow it loose at any moment. But that won't do, Commander. If you refuse your reward, you'll have to accept a punishment. She's right. Muriel, who was still in view just now, has already left with the rest of the guests before I could even speak to her. Reward time is here, and everyone must reclaim their reward. That's such a weird statement. Reward time is here, and everyone must accept it. Look, Commander, I've been tied up by this ribbon, and if you don't undo it, I won't be able to do anything. Is your heart really not stirred by the plight of poor old defenseless little me? I highly doubt everything you just said there. Little old defenseless me. After your bear literally just yeeted a water ball across the map and wiped a dude out. I totally believe you're defenseless. After thinking back on what happened just now, I am in no mood to indulge her. In other words, you could do anything you want to me. Yeah, I don't even think she even thinks about it. It's so low, it doesn't even register anymore. Yeah. Though, to be honest, she's also probably wanting the commander to do something. She wants the commander to do something. Of course. What else should happen otherwise? Florence bends down and lays the loose end of the ribbon in my hand. While the ball seems to be in my court now, the squad of costumed clowns behind are a silent reminder that I have no choice at all. With barely any strength needed, with just the tug of my fingertips, the ribbon slips free easily. Florence sticks her tongue out smugly. On the tip of her tongue, I see a blue and red pill. I see. It's gonna be one of those kind of days, isn't it? Oh man, that is something. I'm just sitting here like, what is going on? Oh, hi, Sentorasi. No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. The sound of a metallic crash and the roar of an engine washed through the air overhead. Unlike how proudly she carried herself earlier, the current Muriel seems a little panicked. It was you. You did it. Yo points at me. Pauline and I began suspecting you from the moment we got our reward, but Esme, that idiot, she still went to speak to you even though she knew there was something wrong with you. And after she spoke to you, she died in the haunted house. It must have been you. You killed Esme. You're one to talk considering you're the one who did it. If I'm not wrong, Esme's the second person you've killed so far, isn't she? Shut up, it's your fault, you bitch. You pushed me to do it. She's taken out 2 people now. Now that I think about it. Going on these runs of pain. I've been wanting to quit the job for a while, but you and Fleur, the two of you, kept pushing and pushing and pushing. That's why I was so tense when Esme showed up. That's why... Run? Job? I recall the illusion from the haunted house. Is she still lost in that illusion? Shut up, you idiot. You said too much. However, Pauline's reaction doesn't seem like we're talking about the illusion. Also, she doesn't seem as calm as before. You're still lecturing me. Even when we were in Mengi, you were lecturing me. All I did was drive that fucking truck. I didn't even touch the cargo. Is it my fault that it got lost? That's why I quit Mengi. Sorry, Mango. Right, I have to remember. It's Mango. But I got stuck with this shitty assignment on my last day, and now I'm in a place like this, doing this shit over and over again. Fleur was right. I can't believe I've done this so many times already. I told you to shut up, right? And don't forget, you killed Fleur. Mambo. No, not Mambo. Mango. Mambo, I would feel kind of... I don't know if I would be happy with Mambo, because if Mambo was here, like, this is the worst place she could be. Knowing her luck, too. After seeing Muriel grow more and more hysterical, Pauline drops her with a single punch. Oof! After that, Pauline eyes me warily. Oh, don't mind me. Carry on. Do you remember anything about after getting your reward? Shouldn't you be putting something on the table before trying to pump me for information? You heard it all just now, didn't you? That was our information. She's got a point. Mangu, yeah. Mambo Security Force. I mean, URA, or not URA, Tracen has its own already. Looks like Pauline was trying to stop Muriel from talking about what they remembered after claiming the second prize. However, why is it that what they recalled resembles what happened in the haunted house so clearly? Once again, I look at the nearby building. Perhaps it was a custom built for these guests who once worked for Mango Security. Considering that, the events within would line up. Right, I have no intention of hiding it, but unfortunately, what I remember is still related to this park. Related to this park? Yes, I saw this park transform into a ruined abandoned place, like all this was just some dream taking place on a pile of rubble. But what does that mean? I know, he's the real killer. He doesn't have memories that line up with ours. There's no way that he's a friend. Esme also said everything he remembered was related to the park. It's the URA security force. Oh, it's the URA. I knew it was something related, like the director was involved with it. Upon hearing this, Pauline eyes me warily. Don't get me wrong, if it wasn't all about the amusement park, I remembered an email too. However, it looked like junk mail and the contents were vague, so I didn't pay it much attention. That's way too vague. Weren't there any details you remembered, like, say, who wrote it to you? If I'm not wrong, it was a very familiar person with a showy personality who always likes saying weird things. However, I didn't hate them. Hey! Was it directed at her? Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, no, this is a thought. Never mind. Hey. So this is just her saying, hey. Florence suddenly appears before me. As balloons and ribbons flutter down through the air around her, she smiles as brightly as the sun, instantly sweeping away the melancholia in the air. Thinking of me, Commander? Seeing how naturally Florence inserted herself into our conversation, she must have the third event set up and ready to go. For all I know, she might have been the author of that junk mail. Did you finally remember that little love letter of mine that I wrote to you? Florence looks excitedly at me. It was a love letter? Sorry I called it junk mail earlier. Yeah, I was about to say. She kind of missed the junk mail declaration earlier. See, he's in leagues with the manager. For all we know, he's the one who wants to see us all dying off one by one. Oh, please. We aren't just in league. My body already belongs to the... Why do you say it like that? It's... Florence, please. Wait, why don't I know this? See, Pauline, see. Florence grabs my arm, which only makes Muriel spiral harder, pointing at us while yelling for Pauline to look. However, Pauline merely looks down and waxes thoughtfully. Hey, Pauline, what are you navel-gazing about? The mastermind is right there. Just these 2 kills, and we might be able to get out. I just can't keep doing this. Seems Muriel has fully accepted the fact that she has killed 2 people. Have you considered that if Esme died because she found out what's going on behind the scenes, then the fact that you're pointing and screaming like this means you're the next one going to be... Huh? Muriel freezes up. Wait a minute, this isn't right. Muriel looks at me fearfully, then begins backing up. I told you I'm not the mastermind. However, Muriel isn't hearing me anymore. Oh yes, and besides, even if I'm the manager, I have the right to flirt with interesting people, no. Flirt, huh? Declaring that statement you said earlier is far from flirting. That is a confession. Way to undermine my rebuttal, Florence. Then what should we do, Pauline? I told you we should have killed him together. This is bad. Muriel starts hyperventilating. It looks like she's been wound up too tight for so long that she might snap at any moment. I was gonna say, yeah, this is like far from a flirt. Come on now. Come on. She feels around on her body as though looking for something. What's wrong? Did you get those bad habits back when remembering your past? No, rather I've become more and more on edge after not touching that for so long. I'm guessing some kind of substance. Muriel checks herself from head to toe, but she can't find what she's looking for. What are you looking for? Muriel gulps and shakes her head. So much for not touching the goods. You're probably having a field day helping yourself to it. Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on here. I've been working for so damn long, and you didn't even give me a fucking raise. So what if I took a little? As Florence watches Muriel get more and more worked up, she sidles over and whispers into her ear. I know where to get what you want. Where is it? Florence's smile is as cheerful as ever. She throws her arm out like she's making an entrance and bows. Then she points to the sky. Around 24 suspended cabins dangle from the frame of a Ferris wheel, while the wind blows past. However, the difference is that there are costumed clowns climbing among them, clearly visible. The third event is about to begin. Everyone welcome to the whirling mid-air maze. The announcement is accompanied by poppers going off, balloons rising into the air, and colorful ribbons glinting in the sunlight. This is ridiculous. How could there be above us? Muriel looks where Florence is pointing, at the mid-air cabins, and then she sweeps away a ribbon that landed on her face. Suddenly, something falls out of one of the cabins. It's Esme's core. Okay. It lands right in front of me, less than a meter away. Her twisted features stare right into Muriel's face. Pushed past her limits, Muriel finally bursts into a scream. I didn't, it wasn't me. Do we need to call, I mean, probably this is well, I don't know. This is an actual corpse instead of an injured person, so don't know about that one. Actually, I'm kind of curious what she would actually do if that was the case, but at the same time, I feel like she wouldn't like that. I don't know. Muriel's legs give out from under her as she collapses to the ground, still staring at the bloody mess that is Esme's body. She pants heavily, but all the deep breaths she's taking don't deliver any useful air to her lungs. All she manages to accomplish is produce a rapid whooshing noise from her throat, like a set of bellows. Having trouble breathing. She's gonna start chanting, boys. It's gonna go insane here. Muriel can't respond, since she's too busy hyperventilating on the ground. Meanwhile, Florence kneels down in front of Muriel, like a kindergarten teacher, teaching Muriel how to breathe properly, with a smile and exaggerated motions. Oh my, you can't be so hasty. Come, follow me now. Open your mouth and breathe in, out, in, out. My, what a good girl you are. Florence smiles condescendingly and pats her head. Hang on, this is not proper procedure for dealing with hyperventilation. Seeing as Florence is a medical doll, she should clearly know better. What she's doing now is nothing more than a form of sadistic mockery. Naturally, it does not help Muriel at all. She dry heaves, then begins feeling her body up and down, checking all her pockets. However, she still does not find what she's looking for. What you're looking for is in there. Florence smiles evilly and tosses Muriel's hair. What on earth is she looking for? Unable to speak, Muriel gets up and runs off towards the Ferris wheel. Whatever, once I'm board it, I'll find out what she's after. With that thought in mind, I head over to the Ferris wheel too. Oh, my, I forgot to mention something. There are scary illusions inside those cabins which might make you go a little crazy like Muriel. You might not have a good time if you don't find that. Once again, I am filled with a sense of foreboding. I look at the cabins, which greatly outnumber the guests, and decide to ask what's on my mind. And each cabin has what Muriel needs, is that right? Well, that might need a little luck, Commander. An inconclusive answer. This is a special stage, Commander. I hope you have fun. Florence pats my shoulder, encouraging me like before, but when I look behind her at Esme's corpse, which she was using without a care in the world, a chill runs down my spine. Shark bait, hoo-ha-ha! Actually didn't do that yet, but you know, we can go with that. Sure. Man, I've not watched that in a long time. Remember, okay, remember boys, fish are friends, not food. Except for that one fish. Screw that one. That one's mean. And his name is Jimmy. Nobody likes him. Everyone else is like, what? Who are you talking about? Alrighty, well, you know what? That'll do. I actually wonder, how much damage would she do to this guy? Not that I think Sabrina's known for her damage anyway. Jimmy's ruining everything. Triggered his shot at memory. Maybe. In a movie full of fishes, it doesn't narrow that down much. No, I said, like I said enough. Its name is Jimmy. Don't worry about it. I can already heal the people who love AoE characters are just like heavily breathing right now looking at this. I'm surprised she's not said anything along the lines of like, I can't take it anymore or whatever it is. Oh, I can't hit from that spot there. There's no real easy spot for this. Can I even do this? I like how I could just take this guy out though. Pistol. Here comes the boy. Honestly, I might just deal with this and then. Because I already know how the four dudes are gonna act over there. Actually, they're probably gonna just target her, wouldn't? Does the bear retaliate on all, or is it just one? I guess I'll figure that out here. Because I'm pretty sure those guys can move that far. Alright, he's just gonna attack the bear. Is this just gonna keep going? Who's gonna fight him in the ring next? Oh, he stopped. He attacks too, doesn't he? Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, bird. I was gonna say, if he didn't have a limit, that would be really silly. You mean tickle the bear? I mean, they pretty much did tickle the bear, honestly. Here, you get this now. Now then, congratulations to all our players for successfully completing the whirling mid-air maze. I've become a little numb to her mechanically repeated congratulations speech. Rather, I'm more concerned about the number of guests left after this round. 10. But no matter how many times I count them, I can only find 10 guests remaining. This is one less than before the round started. And the missing person is Muriel, isn't it? Yep. I look up at the Ferris wheel. One cabin is tightly shut, and a feeling of dread rises up in my heart. Pauline seems to be thinking the same thing as me as we both head towards the Ferris wheel. And now the much anticipated reward time! Where are you two going? Once the cabin finally comes to a halt, Pauline and I slowly open the door. As expected, Muriel is in there. However, she is hanging upside down in an unnatural way, trussed up by the rope that was meant to ensure her safety. The interior of the cabin is a mess. It seems she spent a long time searching it. Her body is covered in some unidentifiable goop, but before I can try to deduce its nature, I am hit by its complex odor. Oh, I do apologize for this. I'll clean it up later. It's time to collect your rewards, so run along now, otherwise there might be trouble. After seeing our reaction, Florence goes to urge the other guests to claim their rewards, then hurries over to us. What's this? I squeeze an object in my hand. It's a pink capsule that I found in my cabin seat. After considering that this might be what Muriel was looking for, I didn't use it and kept it aside. Perhaps Muriel was just unlucky, and didn't manage to find the drug. Anything can happen when you have to face an enemy in a mentally unbalanced state. I saw it all. Pauline suddenly speaks up, her eyes fixed on Muriel. There was no medicine inside her cabin and the door was locked. She kept throwing up even as she was searching, trying desperately to survive until those clowns showed up. As she says this, said clowns turn up behind Florence once again. Don't worry about such trivial things. Cheer up a little. You cleared the stage, didn't you? Isn't the reward the most important thing? So she was throwing up as she was searching. It's almost as if like she was poisoned or something in the room. Or ugh, that's creepy. Once you claim your reward, you'll forget all about those revolting things. I don't believe you. Florence produces a pair of party poppers out of nowhere and places them in Pauline's hands. The other clowns hand out poppers to the rest of the guests. Meanwhile, she has a party popper of her own. Bang. Florence sets hers off in front of us. The confetti flutters down on us, carried by the wind, completely out of place amidst the silence between myself and Pauline. I understand. Pauline hesitates for several seconds and looks at Muriel one last time before turning and leaving. Next up, a lovey-dovey world for two. Commander, I promise you'll be thoroughly satisfied with this reward. I'm scared. Florence takes out her syringe filled with a pink liquid of unknown origin and effects. Are you gonna jab me this time? Unlike the capsules from the previous two stages, Florence lightly depresses the syringe plunger, then moves up to palpate my neck. However, after the events that just transpired, and perhaps because I can pick up a hint of madness in Florence's personality, I find myself repelled by her. Huh? Florence is also taken aback when she sees that I'm pushing her away. What's wrong, Commander? Weren't you having fun earlier? It's true that Florence hasn't done me any harm. However, the terrible fates that befell Esme and Muriel play out in my mind. Again. Commander. Florence seems to sense what I'm thinking, because she steps forward and presses herself against me. Don't you trust me? She looks up, tracing a circle on my chest, like she's teasing me or perhaps flirting with me. Perhaps in the past I might have simply written this off as one of her typical pranks, but now it all seems off. Why do I have this weird feeling that when everybody left, much like the other dolls that went to go live their own lives, she just went mentally insane. Which is kind of tragic in its own way, but still. However, my moment of hesitation is enough for her to plunge her syringe needle into me. What is this? Soon the strength has fled my body. Florence pushes lightly and I collapse to the ground. Oh my, I'm sorry, Commander, but you seem so insistent on struggling. I found it hard to resist the urge to do something, do you? What are you going to do? Florence smiles smugly and then straddles my body. Then she feels around and retrieves the pink capsule I hid. I'm going to give the hard-working commander his well-deserved reward. Of course, and a little extra. Please enjoy it. Give it back. Honestly, Commander, this could be considered cheating, you know. The fact that I haven't punished you is being quite lenient already. We mustn't be greedy. This is why she needs you to pull for her. That's not how this works. Also, medicine shouldn't be casually taken. See, you're starting to spout nonsense now. I haven't eaten a thing besides what you gave me. Much as I'd like to say that, I'm currently too weak to say anything. And now, allow me to give you some treatment. Her smiling face blurs in my vision, but Florence's voice still echoes in my ears until I plunge into the abyss. Jeez. Yeah, it's a pretty accurate face. Very accurate. I'm sad right now that one of my first Gacha games has ended their updates to. Oh no! Yeah, I've had one of those. Well, not my first, but I've had one of the Gacha games I've tried out actually EOS at some point. Can't say I was thankfully super. I wasn't like the most attached to it, but it is kind of sad to see it go. But that is how it is sometimes. The unfortunate thing that is live service models. Alright, let me go grab a drink real quick and then I will let's just start making updates. I think I saw it. Was it a Pixel one? I just saw a post about one. It was like a Pixel game or something that just ended all of its updates. That's not what you were talking about, is it? Hold on, give me 1 second. Guardian Tales. I don't think I've heard of that one. Then again, I don't remember the name of the one that it did EOS. I did see the art on it, so maybe. Oh. Oh no, it is this one. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And there's Black Beacon. I don't know anything about Black Beacon, so I can't say. I don't keep up to date with that many games. That is a bummer, though. It's a good thing everybody cleaned up his legs and stop it. Virtuoso, that's not how that works. Also, don't tempt the man. That's not how... You have poked a bear! Hey. A familiar voice speaks into the... girl's ear in the darkness. She opens her eyes and sees that the medical doll in her devilish smile. Naturally, she's holding her usual medical cart, with various syringes laid out on it, as well as many unique concoctions which the girl cannot name at the moment. Did I wake you? It's injection time. It's alright. Not like I was sleeping anyway. You weren't sleeping. Florence suddenly becomes more alert. I just didn't want to. Why do you have all these syringes here anyway? All these jabs, it's not like they're going to do any good, are they? Definitely not in the greatest shape if she has to wear one of those things on her. If that's what I think it is. The girl frowns and looks down, tugging at the hem of her gown. At a glance, what lies beneath are a pair of perfectly ordinary and pretty girl's legs. But on closer inspection, an observer will realize that her body has been forced into an illusion of normalcy. Nobody besides her head physician... and
もしかしたら明石指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
Man had that coming to him. What are you doing? Well, alrighty then. Thanks for the 556. In honor of Virtuoso's Gacha USA. Oh gosh, why you gotta be like? Why you gotta do him like that? You already did the send thing, and then you had to go and do it even further. Oh man. Anyway, what was this thing? Okay, yeah. But upon closer inspection, the observer realized that it's been forced into an illusion of normalcy. Nobody besides her head physician, Florence, knows exactly what kind of hideously deformed body lurks underneath her tight bindings. She glances at the motorized wheelchair beside her, the object that is practically a second pair of legs for her. Her innate deformities and frail constitution have left her unable to use prosthetic limbs. The various devices attached to the wheelchair practically turned it into an extension of herself. It's a waste for me to still be alive. She knows it's wrong to think that, but she can't help thinking it anyway. It's a really sad thing when you have people that are in hospitals like that have that mindset. But there's not much it's rough. The less said about being treated or cured, the better. She knows she doesn't deserve such a good ending. After all, she isn't an amazing person or anything. What should I do? Alright. If the treatment succeeds, I'll give you a reward. How about that? A reward? Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes light up again. Oh, really? Well, I can't wait. I just noticed you can see glasses. It's a very... I'm curious about who this is supposed to be. Your last reward left me excited for an entire day. Looks like Wellrod. What? Nah, I wouldn't say Wellrod. Wellrod's a doll too, so this just seems like a normal human. Also, dang. Ugh. They're like trying to keep this girl 100% alive. Like, we got all these. You got that monitor there. You got an IV injection. Got this, of course, that's trying to keep her alive. Ugh. I wonder what kind of reward it'll be. I'm sure it'll be a really exciting. It'll be really exciting coming from you, right, Florence? The gloominess on the girl's face had vanished. She hums a nameless song, eagerly awaiting Florence's pre-injection examination. However, Florence's eyes turn ice cold in an instant. So this was what you were doing when you weren't sleeping. Florence grabs the mug by the girl's bedside table and splashes it on the ground. Its forward contents were deep-colored fruit juice that radiated an alluring aroma. The heck, I was going to drink that!
Uses content exceeds the maximum safe dosage of 223.8%. Daring today, aren't we? I don't think she necessarily... She's probably, like... Florence lightly licks her fingers to acquire a sample of the liquid, then shows the scan result to the girl. I guess that counts as praise coming from you. I told you, you can't keep taking Eutis if you want to get better. I know that. She's clearly aware that taking Eutis is likely to quench her thirst like with poisoned wine. But for her, working hard to live is a little more than enduring pain today to suffer more tomorrow. Yeah, I was gonna say. Rather than live on it, it's a cope. Yep. That's unfortunate. Rather than live on like that, perhaps just trying to find pleasure in each day that passes might be a more realistic option. It's real, like, this is a common thing, and for like, patients go through this a lot too in the medical world. But what also sucks is the medical professionals themselves also end up getting into some kind of mechanism for cope as well. Like, I've got a neighbor that is in oncology, and for those that don't know what that is, to give a general idea what that is, it's a they are basically the cancer doctors. They are the ones that have to break the bad news to people. In most cases, they know the whole prognosis and everything. So, my neighbor, you could tell like when we were younger, I could tell he was always bothered by something. But I always noticed, you know, he had something to get through it all, thankfully. He was a very, very, very meticulous person with his, like, garden and everything. And I remember there was a couple times where I think we had a bad storm and it messed up one of his garden plots, and it just bothered him for the whole day. I think that's kind of when I think when I got older, I kind of realized it. Thankfully he's still around. He's a nice guy, but he's retired too. So, but it's definitely something I've realized. Like there's a lot of medical professionals that have to deal with cope too. But yeah, this kind of stuff reminds me of that. It is the medical world is both an amazing place, but also very terrifying. So, yeah, I am, as much as I do work in that field, I'm glad that I am not in that kind of occupation. I don't know if I would handle that well. Anyway, I just want to experience fun things every day, and this is one of them. You mean I can't even do that? Say, Florence, you know everyone's taking this stuff, right? It's not like this is a safe zone or anything. It's perfectly normal here. I've spent 20 years in pain and boredom. So you can't blame me for doing this, right? We all do how to go, Bog. Like 170 pulls, no pyro, and no oof. I wouldn't say that kind of I know what you mean, but yeah. Copy when your job is on the front line, and the ones that break the news, it's always been hard. Yeah. It's rough, too, but he did a pretty good job taking care of himself, so it matters. Oh man, what is that comment? Why does it itch? What did it do? Say, Florence, you know everyone's taking this stuff, right? It's not like this is a safe zone or anything. It's perfectly normal here. I've spent 20 years in pain and boredom, so you can't blame me for doing this, right? The girl's hands reflexively tighten around her knees, and she gazes ardently into Florence's eyes. I don't belong in this damn world. For people like us, simply being conscious is the greatest suffering of all. Florence doesn't reply. Instead, she puts away her syringes and medical apparatus. It seems this treatment session will not be carried out. When you fool your senses with narcotics, you're not seeing the real world, only an illusion. Only an illusion. If life is an illusion, then I am no less an illusion, and thus the illusion is real to me. Why do I have to be fully conscious of everything? I'm happier and more comfortable like this. I just want to feel better. I'm human, you know. I'm not a doll or an eyelid. It hurts to live like this, and it's hard trying to live more comfortably. In the first place, humans can't ever perceive the real world. All we perceive are what our senses tell us. What difference is there between the excitement and joy that I see in my illusions and what you can perceive? You see, I enjoy living like this now. I can enjoy living like this now. Driven by the intense emotions which fill her, the girl tries to rise, but even getting up is difficult when her lower body is paralyzed. However, the drugs she's taken have injured her to pain and weakness, replaced by a constant feed of dopamine. As you know, Florence, this is the real miracle. My pain has all been converted to pleasure. Is this where, like, Florence's whole, like, thing comes from a little bit? Does she get traumatized like this? The girl's body trembles and she gulps down the drool that's been constantly building up. Well, I don't want to say this again. This is due to cognitive impairment brought about by your severe brain damage. Meanwhile, Florence seems to have grown used to all of this and chuckles nonchalantly. Excessive emotional outbursts aren't good for you. I hope this drug has not completely fried your brain yet and made you forget how you left Mango Security. Saying so, Florence pushes the medical card away and prepares to leave the ward. Wait, Florence. The girl grabs Florence's sleeve. You aren't going to punish me? Even if you don't reward me, as long as there's a punishment. The girl's face is flushed and pink. There's no way to tell what she's thinking. Your body can't bear the injections now. Otherwise you'll suffer great pain. So much that you might wish you were dead, you know? Or you might just die on the spot. This only seems to excite the girl more. She pants heavily, and her breathing grows chaotic. Really, now I'm curious. I just want to know what kind of pain that would be. Even if I died, how would it be any worse than how I'm living now? Or perhaps, what you call pain might end up being pleasure for me. This happened during the 10 years after GFL 1. Okay, so never mind. Very, very, very different. Bro, your video on Enfield was perfect. Oh, was Ew. There's a couple of things I've noticed from the comments that I've missed out in saying in that video. But I just felt like I needed to say that, as all. It's not perfect. There's definitely some things about Blueprints that I do have to worry about, but at the same time, the more I thought about it and more I considered like how CPT-1 went, I was just like, nah. I think it'll be okay. Anyway. At least that's what I think. And, you know, it is kind of sad seeing where things are for the community in terms of how everything has been, but I think the weirdest thing was seeing how Supa reacted to all of it. But, you know, his video wasn't that bad either. So, anyway. But you see it as a welcoming add-up. Yeah, especially for players that aren't factory-focused. Like, they're still going to have to put in some work. I'm not going to think... I don't think that would be ever be the case, that they would just get out of it instantly. But it's one of those things where it's like, once they understand the basic mechanics, the game's like, hey, yeah, you can just do this to pass through it quicker. That's fine. It's kind of like how it is with Arknights. Once you do a level, it's like you don't have to like play through the whole thing again. You can just auto it. It's an interesting way to play that twist. So, anyway. Florence looks at the girl and then she laughs, as though she's suddenly amused by her. In that case, why don't you tell me what the world you're seeing now is like? Hawk, I imagine if Enfield releases a horse girl, then the meme starts. She got sent to the fab. Should we tell him, chat? Should we tell him? I'm pretty sure they already have one. I'm pretty sure they do, and I think she's still in there. I'm trying to remember. Is that the name of their... Yeah, no, that is. But you didn't know in Uma during the beta. I mean, I didn't know of Uma back then, yeah, but they do have a horse girl in there. Yeah, they're called Kurantas. And that's a very well-known one from CPT2 because she was probably one of the most broken characters in the game at the time. Arclight. Arclight is I believe a horse girl. Or is no, she's a horse girl. I feel like they would do zebras very differently. So anyway, after hearing that, the girl looks out the window. Her eyes sparkle, and for a moment, Florence thinks she can see something in her eyes. An amusement park. A happy, lively, heavenly place. There you could be happy no matter what you seek. The girl grabs Florence's hands and pulls her over. Their eyes meet, and hers are wide and unblinking, fully exposed to Florence. Can you see it? A dreamscape filled with the cries of joy, a kaleidoscopic fantasy, one that makes my heart race and fills me with nonstop pleasure, one that makes me feel like I'm still alive. For a moment, Florence can almost hear the laughs and the music from the park, but soon the girl's hurried panting drowns out these sounds. Can a person's fantasies really influence others? I guess that's so bold that even Florence finds it hard to believe, begins swelling up in her neural cloud. She can clearly feel her clock speed rising, and the circulatory fluid's flow rate going up. She's getting excited too, even if she didn't intend to be. In the end, Florence breaks away from the girl and turns away, leaving the ward. On her way out, she notices an amusement park stamp book on the girl's bedside table. It's old, but it's been very well preserved. That at least explains a little bit of this. That's interesting. Huh. That is something. That pout, though. Oh! It's hard to get 3 stars on FA 1-6 heroic mode. Oh, I have not been looking at that. I did see it. It looked like an interesting thing, but I don't have the... If I need to have a full Hydro team, then I cannot do that, which means I probably should focus on raising. I need to start building up all the other teams, because right now the only teams I really have built is the Burn team and Electric team. I have a Hydro team somewhat built, but not anywhere near as complete as Electric or Burn. Poison team, it somewhat exists. They're not really there, and I don't have a physical team built either. So I really need to start focusing on all of them. An hydro ice. Oh, okay. So a hybrid between that would work. Interesting. That'd be what? Macchiato. I really don't have any. I don't have a freeze team built up either. Actually, Lada I have somewhat leveled, but not geared properly. Probably. I have Suomi, but if you're bringing Springfield, that's already like ridiculous. I hear there's a bear that's good for Hydro. He will even bring Florence with him. Tolo, Springfield, Macchiato, Suomi. Oh, actually, if I use that quad, I could do that. Light is too dazzling for my drowsy brain. It awakens me, but also intensifies the pain in my head. Ah, you're awake at last. I open my eyes and see Florence before me, looking at me with a concerned expression on her face. This scene feels very familiar. Unfortunately, I have a splitting headache, and I still remember what she did just now. So I can't bring myself to be as close to her as I was just now. The procedure was very successful, but complete recovery will take time. Procedure? What? Like what? A surgical procedure? There's a scalpel on the table besides the slab, along with a slew of medical devices whose purpose completely eludes me. I have a pretty good idea of what Florence did while I was unconscious. I tried moving my body, and fortunately, everything seems to be working fine. What did you do to me? What else could I do? I'm a medical doll. All I do is provide treatment. Also, I made sure to hold myself back, even when looking at your sleeping face, Commander. Thank you, I guess. Or are you saying you wanted me to do something to you, Commander? Chat, calm down. Chat. Chat, calm down. The headache flares. No. Speaking of which, what exactly did I need treatment for anyway? It's true that she's been giving me plenty of treatment since I came here. Wouldn't be worth anything if not conscious. Okay. Oh my goodness. Everyone's just like, yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'd rather that be the case when I'm awake, and I'm just like, First it was feeding me medication, then jabbing me. Now it's full-on surgery. She's even treating it like some kind of reward. It was to fix your brain problems, of course. At the very least, I had to make you remember me, Commander. She laughs and draws closer to me, radiating goodwill. For a moment, I'm brought back to when I first met her, and all the cruel things she did seemed utterly unrelated to her. Well, did you have a dream? Sort of. I rub my temples and the piercing pain banishes the fog in my brain for a while, allowing me to instantly recall what I saw in the dream. I saw a rundown amusement park in that stamp book. This stamp book, the one I'm holding now, was all tattered and filthy. Oh, then you did dream of me, Commander. You were moaning my name the whole time. Moaning You're making that up, aren't you? I think back on what I saw. The vision was incomparably real and complete compared to all the previous times. But soon the brain fog rolls back in, and try as I might, I just can't recall the memory in its entirety. I was just asking. After all, I would feel terribly alone if only I remembered you while you didn't remember me. I look around. There's medical devices everywhere in the room, but rather than a clinic, all these mysterious chemicals and experimental equipment lining the walls make it look more like a lab. Meanwhile, the area cordoned off by several sheets of white cloth on the other side of the room ought to be a makeshift recovery ward. I can vaguely make out the shape of patient beds there. What are you looking at? I don't know if she's worried that I found something, but Florence suddenly thrusts her face into mine and blocks my line of sight. Where is this place? I decide not to ask about the cordoned area directly and inquire about something else instead. This doesn't seem like in the amusement park, and there are no other guests here. It's the manager's private clinic, of course. One of those so-called employees-only, no visitors allowed areas. Ah, so it was your room. Yep. So if there's anything you want to do with me here, this is the perfect place for it, you know. Of course you would say that. A perfect place. Absolutely nobody is going to find us here. Sharpens hammer with malicious intent. I wouldn't even say sharpened, more of just like bonk. She fixes me with an earnest gaze, like she's trying to send some kind of message to me. What could she possibly be getting out? Bruh. I'll pass. When does the next round start? After thinking briefly, I decide to head to the next attraction instead. I need to learn more about through playing the game, so hanging around here won't help. Would you stay a little longer? It's been so long since we've shared a lovey-dovey world for two. You're in such a hurry to leave right after completing your surgery. Take care of your body, okay? Definitely not. Looks like you're more anxious than me, Commander. A massive steel structure looms silently before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzying spirals, and even a 90-degree... Oh, it's the roller coaster again. Okay. Even the launch mechanism is designed for some kind of ferocious beast. I don't imagine what this engine will be like. Ta-da, Commander, come look. This is our most exciting... Yeah, it's the heartbeat accelerator. Wait, 9001. Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end, it's just a roller coaster. And the most important thing is that it looks completely the same as the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000 that we rode for the first event. Have we been on this one before? I waved my stamp book at Florence. Would it be best to move on to another attraction to clear all the stages quickly and claim the grand prize ASAP? What are you talking about, Commander? I haven't done this one. I haven't gone on this one yet. You mustn't clear the stages out of order, you know. Florence looks at me in surprise, like I just said something strange. What do you mean, I haven't gone on this one yet? Do you really think adding a +1 to the number makes it a brand new ride? Sure. That's why it's called 9001. Did you forget about 8,999? What about 8,992? What about 7,000? I look around, trying to see if anyone else around me agrees. Quite the opposite, in fact. All the guests here look at me like I grew a second head. What's this guy talking about? We only just arrived at the park, didn't we? Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? It's ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. Oh, this is weird. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's ridden the roller coaster before, right? Upon seeing the confused look on my face, Florence approaches and speaks quietly to soothe me, but it does nothing to relieve my unease. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's ridden the roller coaster before, right? This is definitely going Twilight Zone now. Oh, okay. If you enjoyed the ride, then going on it several more times surely shouldn't be an issue. Yes, you've ridden it with me a number of times, so that statement is true. But she just contradicted herself. Wait, never mind. We haven't gone on this one yet. It must have called the stages in order, but... Well, I guess that's not really the case. It could have just been a case where she added the 1, and that doesn't count as a new stage. Yeah, we're in the loop now. Don't you usually go on it with me several times, Commander? Florence's smile is as warm as ever, but now it seems utterly alien. She's saying what I said. She clearly remembers what's going on, but she's pretending that this is our first time on this ride. What's Florence's game here? Now then, take your seat, Commander. Hurry. The guests present don't seem to have realized they've gone on the ride already. They excitedly board the roller coaster like it's their first time. Dubious, I follow suit. Now then, your seat is here, Commander. Even my seat is the exact same as before. I look around, and the others are in practically the same seats as the first time around. Meanwhile, the seats of the other people who have vanished are naturally empty. What do they mean, the people who have vanished? Because Esme was here. And as well as Muriel. Suddenly my thoughts are interrupted by an abrupt glare. Pauline is looking at me. Oh, Commander, what a coincidence. There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you. Sorry, Florence. As Florence prepares to sit down beside me like before, I get up right before she takes her seat and walk over to the woman looking at me as Florence watches in shock. I'm not going to sit beside Miss Manager. We don't have much time, so I'll just skip that for now. I look at Florence, who is also looking at me. I can't tell what she's thinking from her gaze. I thought she dragged you off for punishment. I didn't expect to see you again. Pauline's words confirmed my guess. Let's get to the point. I don't do pleasantries. We take our seats and do up our safety belts. I deliberately avoid Florence's gaze. I finished this ride once before, but the others seem to have forgotten about this. Is that all? What else should there be? Mia found out about this too, and things didn't end well for her. Looks like you know more than I do. You even remember what happened to Mia. However, Mia went crazy after learning too much and self-destructed. This is clearly not the case for Pauline. Why are you alright? Are you that eager for me to die? I mean, I just want to soak up some experience for protecting myself. Pauline suddenly smiles, her gaze drifting to the top of the roller coaster in the distance. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. A dozen times? So she didn't die. But she didn't get the full clear prize, and she hasn't left the park all this time. I forgot that the commander had been kidnapped, juiced up by Paradeus, and then had experienced the truth serum. So things like this are child's play. At least he can turn the tide soon, or turn the table soon. Did not know that. But then again, I'm guessing this is like GFL 1 stuff. Flashbacks when the yeah. Oh, I don't know the exact number, but I don't remember anything from more than a dozen loops ago. It's as though she can sense my confusion, because she speaks in a cool and calm manner, like she's talking about the weather. Go on. One day, during a certain reward time, I began to recall what happened before I came to this park. I slowly realized what was going on. I'm not the only one. Many people have begun waking up too. What? So does that medicine practically really fix the brain? After suspecting Florence for so long, I'm suddenly at a loss for words. Was she really just giving us medical care? And is this looping amusement park just a psychiatric ward for treating mental patients? Then why is that everyone, myself included, has fuzzy memories? That was when the real nightmare started. Pauline seems to have anticipated my reply because she continues. We began going on the rides in order to chase these brief moments of lucidity, and as a result, we began actively playing the game. That was when the stakes for the attractions began going up, when lives began to be lost. Do you not want to leave this place? Pauline shakes her head. It's not that we don't want to, but we can't. Have you realized it? There's no way out. What's really strange is that the exit seems to have vanished right after you came here. Right at the beginning when we were talking with Florence at the beginning of the event. Oh, okay. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Also, hello. Thought I'd just pop in and say hi. Oh, no problem. No problem. Welcome. We're having a, I don't know how to describe this. This is like some Bioshock level, like, mind break. That's interesting, though. I can kind of guess at how she did it. Probably another form of drug. As you can see, that manager is very good at this sort of thing. The drugs damaged our brains, making us see something that really isn't there, and keeping us from finding the way back. When you refuse to play, you won't get your reward. Then your memories become hazy, which makes it even harder to find your way back, or even to remember why you need to escape in the first place. But even after playing for so long, I've never been able to truly find a way out of here. That's the other reason we can't escape. The reward is like a drug, which eases Pauline and the other symptoms, but it also makes them dependent on this place. Florence's drugs, syringes, and the procedure of hers come to mind again. So then just stop taking them. If it gives lucidity, but it becomes a dependency, then what happens if you just don't take them? What if you can reject them? But at that point, you're still playing the game. You have to play the game or else you get in trouble. Is this why you're remaining here even after learning all this information? Not entirely. I know how this park works. but I also know that I deserve to be here for what I've done. Pauline mutters quietly, then smiles again. Is it related to your job? If I'm not wrong, you're all truckers from Mango Security. I can't say. Still clinging to your NDA at a time like this. Well, just think of me as a resident here. Once I've turned the unusual into my new normal, that means I've been completely tamed by the park. All I can tell you is that the clear prize or whatnot is a lie. The moment you come here and the main gate vanishes behind you, you will never be able to leave this place. As for that manager, I should have realized it earlier. She's the one controlling the poison and medicine, both. She's just using them to make us dance into the palm of her hand. There's no way we can leave, and there's no way she'd ever cure us. If you don't believe me, check the stamp book you're holding. I take out the book, and the wind rifles its pages, flipping page after page, but the contents are all indistinct. I can't see the ride names or the requirements for collecting stamps, and more importantly, there's no end to the pages. They just keep flipping endlessly. What's going on here? This floor's gone. Is it safe? Maybe. Maybe. Just like how the main gate vanished at the start. I would have sworn I was seeing things if I hadn't been certain that my mind was clear. Or perhaps that was an illusion. But in that case, where is the line between reality and illusion in this place? So if all of this is a lie, then why are we trapped here? There's no point to all of this. Who knows? Perhaps it's just because it's fun? I look where Pauline is looking. Florence is smiling sadistically as she starts the roller coaster up. Why are you telling me this? Even the most exciting game becomes boring after it turns into a routine. I'm just tired. In the next moment, we are plunged into the pitch-black tunnel. I hear the same sounds of flesh tearing like before, and the air once again turns damp and sickly sweet. Drip, drip. Alright. The wind is still howling, but I can hear droplets of liquid splashing on the ground. Pauline! All I can see now is a shredded, severed limb, but I can tell who it belongs to. Even after being ripped to pieces, Pauline didn't scream, didn't even make a sound. Amanda, maybe you should take care of yourself before worrying about her. Florence has moved up to me without me noticing, a cheerful smile on her face. Behind her, the gore-soaked costume clowns are capering around and playing with brightly colored balloons. You don't have to worry about that. That is getting weird. Literally is the ride that never ends.
Go!
Infinity Lawn Chair, thanks for the follow. Is definitely something though. Give me 1 second. Gotta realize that window's been open the entire time. But yeah, it's whew. That is a very weird loop. Yo, welcome. Nice to see you. This event story was a trick. It definitely is. Like, I am... Oh, boy. It is, it's interesting, though. I am enjoying it. Oh, a lot of you actually went and... Wow, a lot of you actually went and have the skin now. Look at that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4... We got 5 people here with the skin here. That is crazy. I'm still waiting for her to say. She has to say it. There's no way she doesn't. Do you not say it, really? Oh, too quick. I guess not. I don't know. I mean, she understood the same line. If I stand right here and then do this, and then hit 3 and then shoot right, we should be good. I think that hits all 3 of them. Yeah! I'm doing heroic mode or normal. I'm just now covering the story and the stages, so like I know this is like the last days, so I kind of want to go. I want to take it at a pace that I can work with.
Though I honestly don't have like a super developed team, so I'm a little bit worried about it. That Thode is gonna be a hindrance. I mean, he's gonna be. You can just take him out anyway. Oh, there's only these characters left. Okay. I probably could have just. So you're in a similar boat. My Tololo's strong. My Tololo's okay. I think she's V2 now. I lost a 50-50 on the general banner and got Tololo. So I think I'm at V2 now. My Mosin is the more terrifying unit, but I don't think this is the banner for that. It's one of my, I think it's, no, Sabrina is my other. Your Tololo is so cute. What, you just like, is this the Tololo simp thing? Not a bad thing though. V6 Clucky, oh, Kluke. Waiting 2 for Lynn. Ah, okay. Wait, what is she? Is she a, Is Lind corrosion? I don't think... Yeah, I cannot do anything here. Lind's a corrosion shotgunner. Oh, okay. Is this man about to... Oh no, it's gonna go to her. Well, you're probably wait, that didn't count? Oh. I'll just take you out, and then we'll just have Sabrina take the last guy out. Or Tololo is Tololo. I thought she would have, but I guess it's not a. Is there is it an AOE attack? I don't actually know. Anyway, now then, congratulations to our players for completing a course of the Heartbeat Accelerator 9001. As the people around me celebrate their survival, I walk up directly to Florence. We need to talk. Oh, so eager, Commander. But unfortunately, there's no special prizes this time around. There's nothing else I can do. In contrast to her usual antics, Florence turns and makes to leave. I'm dropping the act now. I open the stand book and throw it in front of her. How many more secrets does this amusement park hold? I take a big step forward, past Florence, and block her path. Going on rides over and over again, losing our memories, never getting the clear prize, this endless game is nothing but a scam. And people have died with this lame scam. Forceful, aren't you, Commander? That just excites me even more. Answer my question. However, the world fades into a blur before my eyes. Oh, what a shame. I haven't gotten this hot and bothered in a while, but you folded so quickly. What do you mean we folded? You're the one saying you've gotten like that. What do you mean? What did you do? This is just because you were too hasty, no? After all, you did undergo a medical procedure and haven't finished recovering yet. You shouldn't have gone on such an exciting ride in your current state. Well then, why did you let us get on it then? Florence reaches a hand out and waves it in front of me. See? You can't see anything anymore. Is that so? My vision steadily returns, but by the time it resolves into clarity, the scene before me is completely different. Is it the wreck? Yep. Just like the illusion from before, I'm seeing the ruined amusement park again. This time, however, every detail is rendered in incredible clarity, to the point where it doesn't seem like an illusion at all. That's right, this is the place. I remember everything now. So, it really is an amusement park. And those people and the black current are all hidden here. What? Oh, okay. Well then. So you just turned this on? Is that all it is? Oh yeah, look, there's literally the medical signs too. We could look at this a bit later. I want to get through the story first before I get distracted too much, because that tends to happen. Me, Commander, guess who I am? That's a way of speaking. Don't tell me it's... Who let this junk mail pass the filters again? Wait, don't delete this so soon, Commander. This time, it's really important. It's different from all the previous commissions. A shipment of goods from Mango Security went missing, along with the personnel accompanying it. Can't they handle it by themselves? Since when did they need a bounty hunter like me to wipe their asses? You distracted never... Hey! Is any consolation, there aren't any rewards for it. That's what I've noticed. I can still at least give it a shot and see what it is. But it's more if I want to read the story. I'm always, like... I understand that story readers are a small minority of the gacha game community, but still, I thoroughly enjoy reading stories from these games. It's crazy to think, though, that Girls Frontline is actually supposedly way darker than this. Which, I mean, I've never wanted to turn away from a really dark story, but I'm curious just how hard that went. Talk to you. And I love reading and listening to the story as well. Oh no, that's great. That's what I like about it too. It's awesome to see a lot of people like that. I mean, that's really what my channel is nowadays. I mostly read a lot of dialogue and go through all stories and stuff. Especially their voice actor. The DVAs deserve a listen. Yeah, they really do. It's kind of like, I understand a lot of people aren't big on skip buttons and... Or, no, a lot of people aren't big on, like, story and stuff, so they'll hit the skip button, but it is, you know... I enjoy it. Especially when they're pretty good stories. So, can't they handle it by themselves? Since when did they need... Oh, I read that. I'm not interested in dirtying my hands with their affairs. You're probably about to say no, but hold on. Leaving aside the payment for the commission, I promise that finding them before Mango Security does has only upsides for you. Oh? I have to admit, this is quite appealing, and if I'm not wrong, this shipment probably contains something of great interest to me. I watched your stream because I could skip the story. Well, I mean, at that point, though, you're reading the story, just in a different context, you know? I haven't read through GFL 1's story, but from what I read on the wiki and what I've been told, it's suffering incarnate. Oof. It's an audiobook. Yeah, basically. That's another way to look at it. Well, it's more of an interactive audiobook. I guess that is a good point. You guys can be probably either playing GFL 2 or, I don't know, playing Minecraft or whatever you guys do. I don't know what you guys are doing while I'm covering this. So, what is the location important files over? Oh yes, this mission is a little special, so don't bring your dolls along. After all, we haven't seen each other in a while, so let's keep this nice and intimate, shall we? In any case, I'll take responsibility and keep you safe, Commander. Plus the payment is... Why do we have a feeling I know what that is, but it's censored? And of course, and the most important thing is the extra bonus payment, namely my... What the hell kind of scam did she get caught up in? Nice and intimate. Payment is blank, and the most important reward is my ... Yeah. Well, I know exactly who made this commission. It still looks like some kind of new scam. Unable to bear it any longer, I immediately closed the email. The rest of it probably is some meaningless drivel. Then I opened the attachments to see what files the client sent. In addition to the coordinates of my destination, is a photograph. So it really is an amusement park. Are those people in the Black Current all hidden there? Or here? Blech. That was a really short story node. Okay. Wait, what? What? Alright. I know it must be done. We need to use the Florence to defeat the Florence. More rustling, alright. It's the sound of footsteps, or to be precise, the sound of 10 odd people walking together through this deserted wasteland. Clearly, they've been here for far too long. Their clothes are tattered rags, and their frames are emaciated. Not emancipated. Emaciated. Ugh. Their eyes are sunken and hollow, and their rags are stained in blood. Some of their wounds are scabbed over, others are oozing pus. There's even one who can't walk, their wheelchair squeaking as they roll along. Aw, oh, man, they got Hot Wheels on their team? We've lost, guys. I'm just gonna call... we just call everyone Hot Wheels. This so-called amusement park is nothing more than a set of long abandoned ruins. It's only barely recognizable as having once been an amusement park. Well, it's hard to recognize them. There's no doubt that these sleepwalkers amidst the ruins are visitors to this amusement park. Like ghosts, they have forgotten their past and are forever trapped here. I found it at last. Dear guests, thank you for waiting. And now, our next attraction, Sweet Startling Night. Florence's infectiously enthusiastic voice spreads through the air, and these aimless wanderers look like they've received some kind of command, because they all slowly gather in the building behind Florence. It is a building that is neither scary nor filled with the park spirit. All it has are discolored walls, and a metal plaque above its entrance that look like it's going to fall off at any moment. Isn't this the thing where it opens the door and it falls off? Meanwhile, Florence is happily explaining the building while their guests are all prepared to enter it eagerly. Play with the park's attractions. Over and over again, the ride never ends. Now then, since time is tight, let's hurry up and... I'm out. Countless vacant eyes turn to look at me, just like they did to Mia when she tried to stop the other guests from boarding the roller coaster. Meanwhile, these guests come to a halt as well. I can hear them whispering to each other. Well, there's nothing for it. You do realize that even if it's you, you'll have to be punished for interfering with the games, right, Commander? As Florence says this, she gives me a meaningful look. I believe I can understand what she's trying to tell me. Keep talking. You know, I just thought of something very interesting all of a sudden. When you're walking on the street and see many people looking at the sky, what do? I look down at my shoes. I don't know. I've taken one of those goofy tests where like a bunch of people like what is it? There's this one goofy test that we took as a psychology experiment a while back ago. It was one of those things where you go into a room with like 3 other people and you're shown a bunch of like math and like visual things. And it was one of those tests where it's like people intentionally were saying the wrong answer, but all of them were saying it and you were not in agreement with them. And it was one of those things where I was just like, yeah, no, that's not how that works. You are not fooling me, stupid people. Though in this case, I'd probably be doing something stupid. What about the beautiful genius? Insert adjectives here. Nah, she's gonna stay. I wonder if she would never change her title. She would use the same title all the time. Beautiful, delicate hacker. I don't remember what other adjectives she added, but she had some. But it was one of those. But yeah, like I took that little fun experimental thing that they did. It was funny. You look for the nearest donut shop. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do then? You walk into the the store, grab some donuts, and just start throwing it at everyone that's looking up at the sky. You're just like, hey buddy, you got bigger things to look at than what's ever at the sky. Gets like a standard like donut literally shoved into his face, like the clowns do with cream pies. They just like hit people with them, or throw it at them. Yeah, I'd lose my patience real quick at this issue, and this says no way to leave. Then I'd make my own exit. You could try. I mean, I don't know what. In this case, it never seems good. The cream. No, that's what clowns used to use. It'd just be like they would take like a bunch of like whipped cream or whatever they would use, and just use that to fill up a pie, and then just slam that into people's faces or throw it at their face. You don't know me, Hawk. I don't. You never know. It could happen. That's a dangerous kind of pie. We are referring to two different pies here, chat. We are referring to two different sets of pies here. You know, there's nothing there. There is a subconscious peer pressure effect generated by this collective behavior that will make you think something is there. At moments like this, adding in a tiny little variable can fool the brain into thinking that there actually is something in the sky, even make you believe fervently in some non-existent miracle. Don't they call this like mass psychosis or something? Is that what it's called? Mass psychosis?
Go.
Paul, thanks for the sub. Okay, it's called mass psychogenic illness, MPI for short. I would probably just call it mass psychosis, because that's usually what I think of it. Florence can ruin me, to be honest. You probably aren't the only one. Considering other people in my chat, it's probably not the only one. There's probably at least 4 or 5 of y'all in here. At least. My man. Switch from Twitch stream to YouTube stream, by the way. I'm lawn chair on Twitch. Oh, okay, no problem. Oh, okay, I see. No problem, no problem. You're welcome to stay whichever one you want to do. It's perfectly fine. I have no, I'm not gonna force people to be on either platform. We have so many degenerates here. Incredible, you know? Is she worth it? I don't know. That's gonna depend on the person here. As a medical doll, you should understand this phenomenon better than an amateur like me, right? I believe it's called collective hallucination. Hallucination? What do you mean? It means the entire amusement park is nothing but a man-made hallucination. To others, you probably just appear like a bunch of lunatics riding a rust bucket amidst tumbled ruins. Alright, up until just now, I was part of these lunatics, but fortunately, nobody came. So we're all seeing the same thing, even communicating with each other without impediment. Is that even possible? What do you think, Miss Medical Doll? Who knows? But perhaps I could do it. Have some faith in yourself. You already did. The critical variable in pulling off a collective hallucination might be anxiety and stress, or the rate of spread achievable in an enclosed area. You, on the other hand, probably used something that was quicker and more convenient. Drugs. This is the poison that you control. Seems like you're putting me on trial. How exciting. You should know about Eutis better than me. I just knew you were familiar with that drug too, but unfortunately, not even I could get that much Eutis. I'm saying that right. After all, So much switching from YouTube to YouTube to Twitch, so quite confusing. I mean, you do what you want to do, YouTube. I ain't gonna stop you. Drugs are bad, okay? Don't do drugs, kids. After all, I'm just a frail, weak medical doll. I definitely wouldn't be able to kidnap all these people. You probably couldn't get Yutas directly, but for something else, it might be possible. If Niketa's intel is correct, Mango Security was escorting a shipment of special cargo, codenamed Black Current. They have completely different names. What even is the connection between them? Most of the Black Current shipments was just ordinary canned goods, but according to the intel I received, a large portion of the cargo loads Mango Security was transporting to the contamination zones contained the contraband drug this is a throwback to her event. Okay. Mango Security. Why does that name Black Current Transport? Due to the effects of the drugs and their hallucinations, the guests don't quite seem to understand the meaning of those words, but their unconscious responses make these terms feel familiar to them. This reaction perfectly validates my guess. And as it turns out, every single guest here, besides you and me, just so happens to be a Mango Security transport personnel. One could say that it was them who brought a full load of Black Current all the way here to supply both the guests and Yutas for you. And it was you who hijacked their truck right there and used the contraband they were transporting to engineer a collective hallucination, forcing them to go through one game after another. So the events that she was forcing them to roleplay and relive in that haunted house might have been the lead up to the truck hijack. That's strange. Why are we here? You idiot. Where did you get your license? At this rate, we won't reach LEI 14, which I think that is a settlement name, I think? Even if we drive through the night, how could you even handle all those transport runs with such crappy skills? If you tried that shit in the contamination zone, they'd sue your pants off. Shut the hell up, I'm checking the route now. What's going on? Who changed the route and when? Do you know how many shipments we've lost already? If we fuck this run up, they're going to we're all going down together. Yeah, it's Lviv. I was pretty more than certain. I think I said that right. Lviv, I think is how you say that city name. God damn it, who messed with the vehicle auto nav? This route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse. Bloody hell, who else touched it besides you? It's my fault. I'm sorry I messed up. I messed everything up. Esme, why is it you? What are you doing here? No wonder they were so scared. After all, moving a Black Current shipment of that scale was not an ordinary assignment. In addition, they were already panicking from messing up the assignment. Combined with the large dose of Yutas you gave them, it's no wonder they became putty in your hands. Even if you're correct about your observations, that's nothing but a sensible-sounding supposition, Commander. Perhaps it was the Mango Security people dipping into their own product after learning how valuable the shipment was, but then they ended up getting stuck here in a hell of their own making. In other words, all this was nothing more than the result of their own greed, which coincidentally happened to turn into a collective hallucination you were talking about. That sounds like quite a miracle, don't you think? What you say makes sense too, and losing the shipment might be nothing more than wordplay to evade responsibility for their actions. But that's just how lies are. To deceive others, one must first deceive themselves. Also, the symptoms of these people don't look like those of Yutas users, even if they are very close. Well, one of them is, isn't it? Apart from the hallucinations and severe cognitive impairment, there are also signs of memory loss, poor awareness of time and location, visual and auditory impairment, and other major symptoms. All of these are very rare in Yutas-related reports. Among all of them, you are the only one with the ability to improve on Yutas. Also, you aren't beholden to Mango Security. You possess pharmaceutical skills, and you even serve as the park manager to keep up the hallucination.
Take a shot with the, every time we mention Lviv without going there. 6 months later, it's no. SDM, you're literally you know the waiting for the perfect whatever. I think it's waiting for the perfect man normally, and then like the next photo is literally just a skeleton sitting on a park bench. That's basically where you're going. Amanda, you seem to have forgotten something. I have no reason to do all of this. You say that, but... Florence suddenly laughs, and there's a hint of excitement in her eyes. Exasperation fills my heart. It seems she's completely lost in her role. Or rather, that's what makes me even more certain that it's you. After all, only you would do this sort of thing, right? Orchestrating all this simply and purely because it was fun, in search of a thrill. Of course. Seeking thrills is my core directive. But I'm not that bad, am I? Well, everything she says is designed to avoid accountability for her actions. Excuse me. Her expressions and movements are getting bolder and bolder, to the point where I suspect she's trying to provoke me. It's hard to say. Florence loves excitement and thrills, but that's not the main problem now. In order to deal with this incident, I need to start by dealing with her. All you need to know is that I and everyone here will no longer be playing this game with you. Florence glances at the blank-eyed visitors. Then she gestures grandly, and several robots move up to surround us. Is that so? What a shame. But I can't let the game end yet. You and the others will need to keep us company for a while, Commander. Willingly signing up for the amusement park as we speak. Yeah, she's perfect. Let me make things a little more exciting, Commander. Alright, girl, calm down. Oh no, not these robots. That one's got a clipboard. What am I gonna do? I can't counter clipboard. Actually, it looks like a cutting board. It's probably a shield, but still. Where is she? Where is she? Alright, hang on. It's a job application, no! Okay. Oh, I did? There was a line? Here's the question. Can we just... Ah, we're one tile. Okay. You can't move that far. You're stuck here. And that's considerably a flank too. Dang it! Fine. It says you've been a bounty hunter. Okay, now I need to see this. Hang on. Can I just restart the level? It'll show it. Is this actually a thing? Alright, if I skip this. Alright, hang on. Did I miss something here? Oh, that's what you mean! I didn't read that one! It's time for your correction, Florence. I see. They knew what they were doing. Yes, they did. It still makes me sad that I can't do anything about this. Oh, well, that does actually very little. Oh, that is as far as you can go with that. Okay. Let's do this then.
Well, actually, I'm gonna take this whole lot out right here. Oh yeah, that'll work. The commander did part-time work as Sensei and Givotos. Blip. Where's the bird now? Oh, it's with uh-oh. The bird's with Florence. Warning. Stage was no annoying on Heroic. Is it because they're all the same level as us? These things I can imagine being a little more annoying. I don't want to just leave her out in the open. Then again, she's not really in cover there either. I mean, it's just normal mode, so it's whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about it too much. Couldn't deal with all the ads. Yeah, you kind of need AoE just with how, like, where they all are and everything. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I can't do anything. You're done. She said it. Okay, so that is one of her lines. I was gonna say, that makes more sense. She seems like the type that would do that. Who has the brilliant idea? Who had the brilliant idea to put all of you guys together? And that is why you don't choose the bear. Brilliant move. 10 out of 10. 100 IQ. I wasn't ready for that. That was so stupid. Oh god. Pretty much. Oh boy. Oh, I don't know what was funnier, the entire the idea of her running straight at a bear, or the bear just literally backhanding her. I lost. Yeah, you charged at a bear! What did you expect to happen? Florence slumps to the ground, her body contorted from the excessively difficult pose she's trying to take. She lifts her head in excitement, her cheeks flushed in a suspicious red. Congratulations on completing Thriller Wonderland, Commander. Playtime at the pretend park is over. You can stop talking to me like that. Oh, don't be so hasty, Commander. Why not finish the punishment round before claiming your grand prize? However, this time, I'm the one who will be getting punished. The robot suddenly approached me, offering mysterious devices and syringes loaded with liquids in various colors for me to choose from. What are these? I randomly pick up a syringe. Oh, I can't believe you picked that one, Commander. Your boldness is so surprising. Still, it's also very exciting. I immediately put the syringe back down. I pick up the stamp book, and outside the hallucination, it's nothing more than a tattered stamp book with a distinctly retro feel to it. Clearly, it came from some era the same era as this abandoned amusement park. There's a brand new stamp on the final page, as though to remind me that everything is over. He's canonically insane. I mean, if I remember one of these solos, he solos 10.
好きなことをする時間ができましたね。
No, he's just built different. Considering the fact there's a whole animation with QJ where he literally just like engages in hand-to-hand combat and basically bests her. Now, she could have been holding back, but still. I'm only watching the stream of the girl testing my patience. Welcome to Florence. So what kind of prize do you want after completing the game? Florence still seems to be immersed in her park manager role, which comes off as a little bizarre. I hand the stamp book over to her. I want you and all the people who died in the hallucination. Florence furrows her brow, since she seems to be thinking. After all, this is a grand prize. Unfortunately, you can only pick one of them. You may have beaten me, but their respective hallucinations are still not going on. When they realize it's a hallucination, they'll soon forget about it. In their eyes, the world is still a dreamlike amusement park of fantasies. There's a fine line between poison and medicine. After hearing what Pauline said, I'm wondering exactly which part of what you provided was poison and which part was medicine. And my guess is that she hasn't dosed them with the improved Udis for a long time now. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so many guests going crazy. My recovery, that was probably because of Florence's somewhat theatrical treatment. It wasn't just me, Pauline, Esme, Muriel, and the others. Everyone who claimed a reward regained some of their clarity. If all she wanted was to trap them here forever, then tending to their bodies and minds would be important. But she'd also have to top up the improved Udis. But the truth is, everyone would have steadily learned the truth during the games. Even a case like Pauline's. What's happening now is not normal. And besides, thanks to you, my head is fully cleared now, and I remember exactly what kind of person you are. You were the one who treated me, right? I watched Florence's reaction as I questioned her. Treated you? The reward was just to top off your dose of the improved Udis. Still, there are always those who recover quickly. She's clearly lying. The improved Udis acted as a poison. But after receiving their rewards, the guests' minds became clear, as though they had taken medicine. But if she really was the owner of this park and the architect of this entire scenario, then why would she need to lie about this? Truth be told, she's done far too many things that weren't strictly necessary. I see. Looks like things are as I guessed. Florence was probably treating us in secret to avoid someone's eyes, and this person is probably the mastermind behind all of this. I look around and count the number of people again. Before playing Sweet Startling Night, there were 12 guests apart from Florence and me. After that, Esme, Muriel, and Pauline received punishment, so there should only be 9 people left. But there's one more. Because no matter how many times I count the group, there are 10 people here now. Did any new players join us? I wouldn't have been able to stay with you if there had been, right? After all, I had to guide the new additions around. I nod. Florence has no reason to lie about this. In that case, the only explanation is the dead coming back to life. Where are the people who died in the game? You've already seen them, Commander, albeit through a veil. She must be talking about the makeshift clinic where Florence was performing her surgery on me. She even blocked my line of sight back then. Are they still alive? They're mentally scarred, but otherwise fine. However, their brains still think they're dead, even though it's just a hallucination, so they won't wake up for a long time. Which means they aren't really dead, is that right? Mia, Fleur, Esme, Muriel, Pauline. After I find them, I see all five of them have received treatment from Florence, and they're slowly recovering from the symptoms. I remember what Pauline said about people only starting to die on the rides after a certain point. Did anyone else die before this? Florence shakes her head. That narrows things down. I think I know who it is. Only one person could have done this. Oh yeah? I see now. I mean, the dolls can't really use their full strength unless authorized on targets that aren't their owner, right? I guess? I don't know. I mean, it would make sense. They probably don't want to take their owners out unless they do something, but I feel like at the same time, a doll that doesn't want to deal with it probably wouldn't hold back. But at the same time, I feel the commander would probably be one of those people that'd be like, no, it's alright, do your best against me. You know, that kind of stuff. Oh, hello. My chat has died. Give me a second. There we go. From his house bond mission, she tried, but he beat her. I have not actually gone through those. To prevent stuff like this from affecting my brain. Fair. Oh, you're awake. What a surprise. It's treatment time again. Florence wheels out the usual paraphernalia and stands by the side of the girl's bed. Do I really not wake that often? Oh, this is her she is. Okay. Of course. Also, judging from your vital signs, it seems you didn't consume any Udis today. Florence performs a routine examination of the girl and reads off her parameters. Must have been hard for you to resist the urge, right? As Florence prepares to administer the first of the treatments, the girl shakes her head in silence. Hard? Must be harder for you, isn't it, Florence? After all, you've been caring for me for so long, yet my body remains like this. The less you think about it, the easier things will be for me. I can heal your body. In fact, I've cured a lot of exotic illnesses in the past. But there are exceptions to everything, aren't there? Rather than waste your time on someone like me, beyond help like me, why not use your efforts on something else? You do realize I'm not doing this for free, right? I'm hardly a philanthropist. Are you talking about how I helped repair your frame? Well, aren't you a grateful doll? I did it because it was convenient, and it fell within my field of specialty. You've been helping to care for my frame all this time, right? Then I might as well help care for your body too. Besides, I'm curious about diseases and symptoms I haven't seen before. And so this doll and human, who normally would have nothing to do with each other, ended up coexisting briefly due to their specialties both lining up. That's true. After Florence checks her syringe, she pumps the plunger to get the air bubbles out. She flicks it to remove any stray droplets. Yeah, that is a terrifying thing if an air bubble gets stuck in within a syringe. Flicks it to remove any stray droplets and drives the sharp needle into the girl's skin. Florence, would you like to go with me? To an amusement park, I mean. This is the first time she's asked Florence this question, and it catches her off guard. Florence ponders what it could mean, whether for good or ill. The girl grabs Florence's hand mid-injection. You know I love amusement parks. Oh yes, I almost forgot. You know them better than I do. I can't live without you. Once you make a full recovery, I'll take you to one. You're lying. You're lying to me, aren't you? But it's alright. Even if you're always lying to me, I'll always welcome you to my park. Florence, I'll be bringing you to my amusement park soon. something's wrong. A strange feeling suddenly rises up from the depths of Florence's neural cloud and spreads through the rest of her body. This should be an ordinary conversation, but in that instant Florence finds that she is frozen solid. No, she's not frozen. Rather, she can't move. It's as though Florence has broken down, and no matter how hard she tries, that hand of hers is frozen halfway through depressing the plunger on her syringe. It won't be just you. Many, many more people will come to my amusement park. Don't worry, I'll play with... Oh, she is snapped. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, her face looked like she has gone insane. I'll play with all of you. Your amusement park. It isn't just her fingers either. It is then that Florence realizes that every single part of her has been forced to a halt. She can't even speak normally. That's right. Mine. My amusement park. What have you done to me? The girl ignores Florence's choppy speech, and her pretty face twists up. I guarantee that this will be the most interesting and exciting amusement park in the world. Let's enjoy it together, shall we? Even though she's never actually been to an amusement park before, her delusions drive her to utter such crazy things. I guarantee you'll be satisfied with your experience. After all, we're the same, you and I. Isn't that right, Florence? With her visual module shut down, Florence's eyes have gone glassy and dull, like she's shut down. Oh my, pardon me. You may speak, I'll permit it. In contrast to her haughty tone, the girl struggles to bring out her computer from beside her. After plugging it into one of Florence's access ports, she begins entering commands. What did you do? Slowly, Florence resumes normal functioning. There are back doors to everything, don't you know? Do you like the malicious code I wrote for you? All your permissions and access now belong to me. Honestly, did you not suspect me for a moment, even after I helped maintain you for so long? Or are you saying you're looking forward to what I'm about to do? The girl gently pats Florence's cheek. Now then, the first thing you're going to do for me is improve Eunice. That should be easy given your skills. Now what should we call this new drug? How about euphoria? And then we can have a good long discussion about one of my favorite things, collective hallucinations. So it was a cry for help, actually. It reminds me of someone that likes the mentally unstable. I wonder who that could be. Oh man. There'll be a shipment of product coming through here soon. This is our only chance. That would explain why the nav got messed up. If you insist on carrying out such a bold plan, I can't guarantee success. You do realize that telling me the odds of failure only excites me more, right? And besides, it's not like you can refuse my commands either, can you? Of course, I don't mind you spicing up your obedience with a little backtalk. However, saying that isn't like you, is it? Do you really think things will go well for you if I die? The girl mimes an explosion, but Florence is unmoved and unafraid. Are you interested in these people or their shipment? I wonder. The girl's fingers run over the surface of her portable terminal, and she can't help humming her to herself as she sees those familiar faces. Both, perhaps. She did say she was Mangi security. Oh, that is a twist I did not think about. She's torturing them. I know everyone on this transport run. They're perfect as playmates. Oh, how exciting. The trap is set and the targets will be stopping at the ramp. We have a 90-second window to act, Florence. Mango capturing other mango supplies is like Tuesday for HR at this point. Yeah, pretty much. I'll bait them, the enemy, so begin operations. Oh, I just have an additional... Wait, what happens if I...
The doll must be deployed. Oh, okay, fair. Mango on mango crime. Oh, it's this map. Wait, are you that man? Oh, I hate this thing. I hate mecha hounds. The, like, 1 million HP mecha hound that I had to deal with on one level annoyed the heck out of me. Oh, man. I remember that quite well. You know, I'm just bring 2 snipers. It doesn't really... It's just right here. We go. Yeah, we're fine. No worries. No worries. Oh wait. Oh no. It's you. Oh. Oh. No. Your time's off. It is not 12. I just realized this. I didn't think about it. We had daylight savings over here, so it's 11, not 12. So we were actually an hour back. I didn't think about it till you said that, and I was like, wait, is it really 12? I was like, that doesn't feel right. I'm gonna let my Moza have fun. I just wanted to shoot things. Can you? Oh, you're just gonna kill everything anyway. Bang! Perfect with your stream ending. Oh, that's nice. I don't think it'll matter which one of these 2 I kill. Because I can just do this. It no longer serves its purpose. It is kind of a weird thing, personally. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, I understand originally why it was around, but it's also one of those things I'm just kind of like, eh. I might put her here. Can I even use this on if I can't target anybody? Oh, I can't. Okay, so I do need to go over here and use it on this person. Yeah, it's fine. Because I want to buff their health. Alright, Florence, calm down. Here comes the bear! This should cause, yeah, there you go, there's retaliation. The little dinky legs. Bee 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 bee. Actually, I just realized Sabrina. Eh. I was sitting there looking at that like, wait a minute. And you know what? Overkill for no reason whatsoever. How much damage is this gonna do you think, chat? Let's find out. Oh! Oof. Totally not overkill. Frosted Sugar Fox, thanks for the sub. We should be good here.
24k rookie numbers. Yeah, it's an unbuffed, and I don't think there was any exploiting going on there either. Plus, I haven't bothered to do like the extreme calibration on her stuff yet. Oh. Not exciting enough. It was close, but we did it in the end, Florence. And now everything is ready. The new drug, the park, the first batch of guests. With these, Thriller Wonderland opens its doors. Level 21, level 60, level 60, level 60. Yeah, totally balanced. We pass a rust-molted roller coaster. The seats are shaky and look like they could fall off at any moment. It seems like it's been abandoned for a long time. Sights like these are nothing unusual in the Yellow Zone. I look down and decide to start by dealing with the girl in front of me. Is something wrong? The wind blows, causing the glass 4 bottles above her to collide gently like wind chimes. A look of panic crosses the face of the girl in the wheelchair, like she's been startled. The mysterious devices on her begin beeping alerts in response to her emotional fluctuations. Oh, come on! I'm not that scary, am I? At the very least, I'm practically a saint compared to what you've done here. But what's that supposed to mean? What you said just now, what's that supposed to mean? So this is all a hallucination, but I could still see the amusement park. I meant exactly what I said. You were the one who trapped all of these people in this abandoned amusement park, right? Esme. That would explain... That would explain a lot. They did say earlier there was someone in a wheelchair, yeah. She tilts her head. Apparently she does not remember that name. Apart from the others who noticed something was amiss, most people wouldn't even remember having ridden the attractions multiple times. In that respect, there is nothing wrong at all with her response. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. If we don't continue, everyone will... What happens if we go on? That's not going to happen because I've caught the owner of the amusement park. Caught who? I approach Esme and grab the handles of her wheelchair and gently push her. Where are we going? Miss Manager. She calls for Florence, who follows us without hesitation. The owner of the amusement park is Esme, which is to say, you. Am I correct? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's start with what makes you suspicious, shall we? Among the 5 dead people, you were the last to enter the park. How many times have we gone on this ride now? This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens unconsciously, causing Esme to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. Let me go, I can't breathe. Right, this is only your 2nd time on the roller coaster. You knew Fleur's name as well, right? It's just a name, it doesn't mean anything. But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. She said the same thing as Mia, but she didn't go crazy like Mia. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. A dozen times? Everyone's been on the rides more than twice, but this was only your 2nd time. That definitely happened to Miss Esme. In other words, not long after you joined, all the people who were starting to recover began dying on the rides. One after another. Like Pauline said, this slaughter wasn't a risk that came paired with a reward. Quite the opposite, in fact. It was a form of cruel revenge. You couldn't bear to see anyone recovering, so you decided to join the game in person and kill everyone that Florence managed to cure. But the others were suspicious too, right? Of course, but if it was them, or if it was you, you'd probably have made your move sooner. But Miss Esme died too. She was killed by Miss Muriel. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed up. I messed everything up. Esme, why is it you? What are you doing here? Useless bitch. Stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from this shipment. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me. No. Yes, because she was the real ghost in the haunted house. She should never have been on that mango truck. Yet she was there, and she made the poor guests relive the events of the day that they were kidnapped, over and over again. What does that mean? Muriel and Pauline both thought that she shouldn't have been there. So why do you think that is? There's too many reasons for that. Because she's not from Mangi Security. Maybe. That's not very likely. After the others regained their memory, every one of them began suspecting me, but none of them suspected Esme. The main reason why they suspected me was because we had no shared memories to prove my identity. That implies that Esme was present in their memories, which means she was definitely a Mangi Security employee. However, this was not part of the transport detail. Yeah, I know, I said mango truck. It's funnier that way, honestly. Why is that? Don't forget that during an emergency, having more people than you know around to help is a good thing. But Muriel utterly loathed her to the point of saying how much she hated her. Now this is just a guess, but I'm guessing that part of it was because Esme was not part of the transport team, so she couldn't help them out. The other part, what really set her off, might have been because Esme was a serial Udis thief. This is just a guess. It's all out of fabrication, isn't it? She's smiling right now, though. She laughs in her mocking tone, and the mask she was wearing begins to crack. A fabrication. It's true that Esme wasn't part of the transport detail, but she had another job. Hey, don't listen to that doll. She's the biggest liar of them all. Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Hurry up and think of a way to scrap her. Explains a lot. Everything connects there. Esme glances at Florence in a panic, and then looks incredulously at herself. It's kind of interesting, too, because, like, when you read this through the story the first time, and you hear this line right here, Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Think of a way to strap her. You don't think much of it. And then when this character gets introduced and she starts talking about it, my suspicion grew instantly. A lot of suspicious VTubers are a lot of VTubers are following you on Twitter. I wonder why. I don't really know what to think of that, honestly. You mean me? As a Mangi security doll engineer, she wouldn't need to accompany the transport detail. Even so, she's saying she's a thief is a bit too much. Well, maybe a doll engineer couldn't help them out. Maybe that was why Muriel hated her. Her? You're still not going to admit that you're Esme. At the very least, it seems that you've realized that Esme is the mastermind behind all of this. The VTubers are gonna get you. No, I'll be fine. It's not like I know a handful of them at all. It's not like I know a handful of them at all. I continue pushing her wheelchair to one of the most common sights in the wasteland. A cliff. They're slowly doing the pushing the person on the wheelchair towards a cliff. We're eventually just gonna go yoink. Next, I'm going to explain why you're the only one who could be Esme. I released my grip on the handles, causing Esme's wheelchair. We are literally doing the meme. We are literally doing the meme. No. We're actually starting the meme. She exclaims in surprise, but no matter what she does, she can't control her body well. Meanwhile, the edge of the cliff is drawing closer and closer. While mobility aids like this are not hard to operate, but there are many better options for moving around than this. Her body might be so weak that she can't utilize more agile methods like prosthetic limbs. We knew this. Wait, Miss Florence... Her voice turns a little hoarse from her screaming, and I reach out just in time to bring the wheelchair under control. By the time she comes to a halt, she is less than half a meter from the edge. Her face is flushed red in panic, and her forehead is covered in beads of sweat. Oh, Commander, you're even more extreme than I am.
You don't follow much drama.
Oh, the Cinder. I don't follow VTubers much. Like, this year is probably, I think, the year I actually started, like, following a handful of them. Not a lot. Now, granted, not necessarily because I'm, like, heavily watching them or anything. But it is nice to see a good number of them. Though I assure you, there's, it's not like there's anything else out of that, though. Following Saba right now? Who is Saba? Saba. Saba... Okay. No, I don't want a rapper. Oh, this character. This is the certain person that I think people talk. Okay, I didn't have the name to the face yet. I know of them. I don't follow them. I don't follow they're not like big name ones before anyone gets the wrong idea that I follow. What I can see after discounting the guests from hallucinations, the only one who could have taken part in the transport mission is you. Wait, seriously, just because of that? It's true that Esme could have been anyone, but your body meant that you couldn't have been anyone but Esme. Well, she was about to cry, but there's a hint of a smile on her face. Sorry, but after hearing what you said, I realized it too. It seems I really am Esme. However, I forgot everything that happened in the park, just like you said. Perhaps my brain damage got worse after dying and coming back. Her face is innocent, with a friendly smile on it. Even if you were right about everything, that I'm Esme, and that I'm severely crippled, and that I'm a Mengi security doll and engineer, so what? You could say all the killing that occurred after I joined was entirely caused by Florence in order to frame me. That way, she could just dump all the blame of her crimes committed in search of thrills at my feet while continuing to rub up against you. So you were saying that she treated these people, treated me, but could only cover it up with lies, but never able to tell the truth, that it was all an act. I look at Florence. Strangely enough, she doesn't say anything. I mean, it's not impossible. I have an idea that's more likely. Would you like to hear it? There's a reason why Florence can only treat them in secret, and could only remain silent even when you cast doubt on her. Did I ask for your opinion? Then get up and stop me if you can. Did I ask for your opinion? I don't care. I'm gonna say it. You want to stop me? Get up. I ignore her and continue speaking. My guess is that someone was controlling her, perhaps even in possession of her authorizations, which meant that for the most part she had to obey orders. And so she obeyed her orders and managed this hallucinatory amusement park. Even if she wanted to treat these people, she could only do it secretly. Surely you're not going to say that I did it because I'm a dull engineer, aren't you? No one else can do it, am I wrong? I advise you not to keep denying it. Everything will be clear when we check Florence's ownership data, and even if you try encrypting it, our engineer's skills are far superior to yours. But that just means you can't check it now, no? Looks like you know that there's no other doll engineers here besides you. And the reason for that is because everyone here besides you was kidnapped for the transport detail. That's why they were so shocked when they saw you. And besides, did I ever tell you her name was Florence before you called her name? What? Everyone else besides you called her manager. Logically speaking, how could you have known her name if you had really lost your memories like the others? How could you have known to call her Florence? It's over. It's over. You're done. You're washed up. It's over. There she goes. I knew it. All sorts of interesting things do happen at amusement parks. Aaron was getting tired of watching this lot scream. Fortunately, you showed up. So, do you want to say it, or should I do the honors? What is there to say? Yes, I kidnapped Florence. I made her modify Udis for me. And then I kidnapped these old friends of mine who all deserved it. Mind you. And had them play with me instead of smuggling contraband. Pretty fun, all things considered. So, they deserve to die. What about yourself? I never said I didn't deserve to die. We could all have gone together. And you, I think you and I could be super best friends. Your approval fills me with shame. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. How did you do all this? After all, given her current state, it's hard to imagine how she could trap so many people here. Oh, I know I'm weak and nobody thought I could do anything outrageous. No one suspected me when their routes were changed, their cargo was swapped, their trucks were attacked, and when I showed up in front of them. They all thought they could deal with me, easily, just as you're thinking now. Thing is, people's perceptions of reality can vary, just like in hallucinations. I still have many ways to fight. Would you like to experience them? Oh. Well then. It's an elite striker boy. You, no. You. And there. Mom, get the toaster, Mom! Get the toaster, Mom! It's a quadruple! Oh, baby, a quad! I could have brought out the sun, that probably would have done it, but it's one of the few times I can do that with her. Will that reach? Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Does this reach? Ah, it does. Get him! Get him! Yeah! One turn! Oh man, that was great. Despite being down for the count, SV seemed even more ecstatic than before. She laughs maniacally, like she's seen something funny. Any more tricks you'd like to pull out of your sleeve? I've changed my mind. Why don't you stay behind and keep playing with me? If you do that, I'll guarantee that these people make it back in a healthy, insane state. How about that? You have no grounds to be talking terms with me. I'll be taking everyone with me when I go, including Florence and you. Oh, you're going to punish me? How exciting. Speaking of Florence, I'd like to ask something. How did you come to your senses? There are back doors to everything. You ought to know that better than me. Florence has always been trustworthy. It's kind of like the whole thing about the 3 laws in iRobot. There's always a loophole and a back door to it. What did she do? Esme's body was already frail, and after being defeated in battle, she's a complete mess. She looks exceptionally pathetic as she asks that question. Didn't Florence tell you? In order to continue topping off the Eudice doses, she asked you to give her a clinic where she could improve the formula and put the guests who were being punished. You talk like you were actually there. Well, simple management is boring. It's much more than my time in Griffin. You should be able to relate, Esme. And so, things unfolded like Pauline said. Florence used the reward time as an opportunity to try and treat the hallucinating guests. Pauline, Mia, Muriel all received treatment to various extents. That's why they learned the truth to different extents and recalled their pasts, to the point where they began to sense that something was amiss. And you approached them because you realized this, Commander. Unfortunately, Pauline didn't trust Florence even until the very end. The others also broke down to different degrees, and some were even discovered by you, who knew everything. That's why you took action and began killing them off, right? Oh yes, unfortunately I ran into a tough cookie like you. Esme smiles and nods without reserve, her mask completely off now. Florence was the one who asked me for help. To be precise, I came here to help her. Only a patient as cooperative as the commander, possessing great willpower and willingness to work with their physician, could complete the full course of treatment. So how does it feel being healed? Thanks to a few special ingredients, not only should you be feeling alert and full of energy, other parts of you should also be feeling full of... Shut your mouth. I'm a bit at a loss of words for how to respond to Florence, so I turn away and continue speaking to Esme. Silence, wench! But yes, Florence did help me get better. Well done, Florence. To think you'd dare to do something like this on my watch. Never give a pharmacist her own lab. Still, this ought to count as a surprise, right? And besides, you were having fun playing cat and mouse, too. That clinic was where Florence adjusted and stored the modified drug. But, if I'm not wrong, I only give her permission to inject the modified Eudice, right? I mean, the commander's already left his mark on... Silence, wench. Florence walks over and sidles up to me, not so subtly hinting at something. Give a proper explanation. I'm referring to a forced execution command that the commander gave me. While it was meant for more amusing diversions, the command can bypass all authorizations and directly seize frame control permissions. While it only works for a while, it's enough if you want to give someone an injection. Think of it like a safe word. After all, the commander's always so eager and forceful to the point where my body has... Shut up, wench. Hey, don't say things like that people might misinterpret. And don't be shy, Commander. Esme won't get it. You're just making things worse. I've heard enough. Everything is clear now. In short, you betrayed me, didn't you, Florence? Betray? I don't think that's the... Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not the word you would use. That's not the word you should be using when it comes to me, is it? You should have known this from the moment you hijacked control of my body. Isn't an outcome like this exactly what you wanted? I wasn't part of the hallucination, and frankly speaking, I was getting sick of watching you all freak out. Are you not entertained? You should be creaming yourself. Whoa! Whoa! And she's laughing. Yes, I am. But it would be terribly unfair to hoard all the fun to myself. With the last of her strength, Esme bangs on the console beside her. Stop! I dropped my gun and fired 3 shots in rapid succession at the device, but it seems she didn't enter a command, only pushed a button before slumping into her wheelchair like she's given up on everything. She doesn't even react when the bullets punch through the console and shower her in sparks. Besides me, Florence is clearly on the verge of blue screening. Her various modules are in the various stages of shutdown. Her eyes are unfocused and she can't speak. It's a NeuroCloud delete command. If I'm not wrong, she hasn't been backed up in a long time. Are you fucking insane? There's no stopping it, after all. You just shot up the one thing that could influence her neural cloud. Not even I can stop it. Why don't you kill me? Kill a shitty human being like me for the sake of a robot. I feel like he would do that, though. Or no, even if you can't do anything. I might die soon enough anyway, isn't that right? First off, you can shut up now. I'm not interested in listening to the confessions of the defeated and whatever tragic backstory you have that you're using as an excuse to commit crimes. Secondly, I'm not interested in judging anyone. So I'm not going to do anything to you for the time being. And finally, you've piled up so many sins that destroying a single doll is a drop in a bucket for you. So don't try to draw false equivalencies here. That said, I'll make sure you get what you deserve. I guarantee it. Oh, don't worry. Doesn't she have that, what do you call it, that safe word? Do your best, Florence. Show me just how you'll protect your neurocloud now. Looks like I'll have to put in a little effort to return to the commander's side. You will make sure I'm properly compensated for this, Commander. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean at all. This could be one of those weird circumstances. I have a feeling it is gonna be. Two will have to go that way, up anyway. Let's switch you two. You two will go there. There's a hidden reward on this stage. There is? Oh, this is the one you were talking about. Oh, is that it right there? Yeah, I see it. In that case, then. I'm just gonna not care about cover here in this circumstance. I only barely noticed it because I was like, that part of the cover seems weird. Not much I can do here either. It is kind of hard to see, yeah. Exploit. Do I want to do that though? I mean, it's only one person. I mean, it's overkill. Yeah, it's fine. Let's not do it. Bear might be able to finish it. Yep. This one kind of broke the trend. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, you have to kind of see the little bear here. You have to see that, otherwise you would miss it every time. Um... Oh, you don't get that far. Oh well, this works.
Go.
Beautiful. Eep. Oh. Once yelps and collapses on me. As I try to catch her, her added weight makes me lose my balance, and I end up meeting the ground as well. Florence. I look at Florence, trying to see if she's back to normal. What's this, Commander? Were you worried about me? Florence studies me briefly, then smiles smugly before turning to grind her so hard. You managed to help her? She helped herself for the most part. Esme's body is at the end of its tether, and her voice is barely above a whisper. It is a yeah, she's fine. Yeah, no, she's 100% okay, guys. She's perfectly fine. It's a reminder that not everything is over, even if Florence is back to normal. If you're fine, you can get off me now. You say that, but she's not going to. Her response makes me certain that she's fine. Together, we help Esme up as we wait for the Elmo to arrive. So what do you plan to do now? Oh, as a medical doll, what else can I do? Florence's thoughts are the same as mine. No matter what the people here did, we have no intention of passing judgment on them. Once they're treated, we will have nothing further to do with each other. However, these contraband drugs, however little there is left of them, are taken by Florence as research samples. Don't you feel happy to have survived such a big incident? I don't know if we can consider this a success. I feel more worried than happy. I suppose it was quite an exciting experience for us, so would it kill you to enjoy it a little more? And besides, it would have been fine even if I really had been destroyed. After all, sacrificing themselves for humanity is the doll's purpose. Yeah, but we're the commanders, so we don't want that. Because, you know, that's how that works. We just be that way. Florence stands up and heads back to the clinic. That said, I'm gonna cure these people first. As I recall everything Florence did and said during the reward time segment earlier. Your treatment methods seem a little questionable. What are you thinking, Commander? All that was special service for you. So all that unnecessary crap was just your sick fetish. Am I not surprised? Still, perhaps it was all a hallucination, and all Florence did was just a simple injection. Commander, are you saying that I was so seductive and charming in the hallucination that you finally fell? Silence, wench! Even if that was the case, it was just an illusion. Well, we can't truly perceive the real world. All we know is what our senses tell us. That being the case, there's no harm in treating our dreams like reality, no? After all, in the end, the only thing we have are our memories. Saying so, Florence suddenly presses up against it and sees my for dragging me into the clinic with her. Down, girl, down! So let's start by finishing the treatment. Will that include Esme? Her treatment won't be pleasant. Oh yes. Florence looks up at me, that familiar foxy smile on her face. Still, if you miss reward time so badly, then when we get back to the Elmo, I can let you experience the true meaning of— Alright, calm down now. Down! We're locking our door when we get back to the Elmo.
Actually, better yet, I'm just gonna tell Kluke we are being threatened by a doll, and she will stand outside the door the entire time. Or want to be in the. Actually, now I think about it. Oh God, I'm not. I don't want to think about what would happen if Kluke and Florence join forces. Are we cooked if that happens? Is it just over? Nah, call Groza. Ah, yes, my actual, my actual in-game wife. Oh gosh. And you could experience it if you give me a lab of your own. Well, you will, won't you?
作戦完了っと。
Florence and Courtney are the pairing to. I mean, yeah, they are. Oh yeah, there's the little thingy. Oh, I got a Tidpool. Well, I know what I'm doing now. Well, that's a good way to end this stream, eh? A standard banner 10 pull. Look, Sky, it's your 10 pull. It's the 10 pull. We did it! We did the 10 pull. And the spook. No, I'm kidding. Kralik! And that's why Florence has 10 different I'm not surprised. The girl that's like the doll that's the most down bad being relatively popular is not a surprise. Though, Kluke is, well, Kluke 416, whatever you call her, is also very popular. And I know I've got a good amount of Vector and Groza stuff too, so. I think that was all. It's just the Kralik. We had the legendary Kralik. Oh yeah, here's a funny thing I wanted to point out, by the way. Here's a really funny thing I wanted to point out. So if I go over here and into combat exercises, I have 6 wins. You guys can't see it because the chat's hiding it. I want you to understand, I have 6 defense victories out of 597. In case you're wondering what my defense is. I don't know how I won 6 fights. I would love to know why. Now, granted, 11k on her own is something to consider. People go in with 1 doll after they reach the weekly reward cap. There's a weekly reward cap? Oh, wait, no, I knew that. Right, I forgot. It's been a while since I've hit it because I was always up at Master like 1 and 2 for the longest time. I kind of forgot about it a couple of weeks because I just didn't think about it. Attacker disconnect counts as a win for the defender. Oh, yeah. Because that's what Master 1 is. They're just doing it to get it done. I guess I thought, like, I mean, well, that's not what I wanted. Like, all I literally do is I will click this, look for the random one. You have much better attachments than I do. I'm more than certain. You have way better attachments than I do. I was gonna say, because I was like, you are 11k and you have a purple. Yeah, like mine is just nowhere near as good, and she's got this. She has some decent ones, but some of these are just kind of bleh. Not to mention she's also got like sub-perfect these. But does he have the 100K? Can you even? I don't think you can see that. Probably the highest curl like you've seen. Oh, really? Hey, Redgo, how you doing, man? But yeah, I'll do these later. It's just funny to look at that. Wait, why is this? Oh, this is the package for the day, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What do I get? Oh, nice! Nice. I'll take that. That's Oh, that was my day. Nice. Okay. Face an insomnia night. Oh no, that sucks, man. I get it though. When I was sick with strep a while back ago, I ended up getting insomnia as an unfortunate like side effect. So it took me like a week, maybe even longer, just to like recover from that on top of like being sick. Maybe that's why it took so much longer too, is because I was not able to get good rest. You know, like I'm gonna be real. On another note, though, I 100% am sitting here. No, it's here. As much as I could get Molotov Bunny or the Operation Pechenyan, I am sitting here looking at these. Like I kind of want these. I totally want to take this into combat because we are totally being realistic. Who would I even give this to? I should find the event story right. It was pretty good. It took a little bit for me to figure out what was going on because I was just like, oh dear. I love the Bang Bang branch name here. On wife, of course. Ah, yes. Let me put that on. Let me put that on Groza. That's exactly how I would put that on. Hello, wife. Can you actually see her? How do you adjust camera? I don't usually sit in this mode much. That's not how I. Okay. She's gonna hide it because it's on her other hand. Oh, there it is. I need to actually do the missions for her too. But yes, we have this one. Oh wait, didn't they say, hold up. Wait. I can do that from the gift menu, can't I? Nope. Oh wait, no, I can. Yes, the Krullik is covenantable. I could get a cool skin for Parithia, but stick. I already gave Krullik a stick and a hammerhead, so it is what it is. Though I actually do like the starting cast. I do like, or at least the main cast. Though you could definitely see that there's definitely a good number of characters I absolutely do want. How many push-ups can you do? It's been a while since I've actually bothered to do them. I don't know, probably like 20, 30-ish at best. I don't like, it's not a part of my normal routine, so I don't know if I'm working that grouping of my muscles as much. Been a bit though. Maybe I should start to incorporate that. That actually wouldn't be a bad, yeah, because I could do that on the downtime between the. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad to add as like like in between when I'm doing core. I think we all do want to. Yeah. Like this goofy girl. Do like this goofball.
Springfield, obviously. Sinterasi's adorable. Sabrina Wynn. I have never heard her do that. I have soon. I hope. I know. Also, like, okay, you want? This is how badly I am dying right now. Prithia. Nope. And of course, the one true one that has been sitting in here for a while. Also, this skin's actually kind of nice. I like it on her. Pain. Though technically also Nemesis. I do like Nemesis too. Kralik has one, but Nemesis doesn't. How bad is my core hell? I haven't been upgrading dolls recently. Let's see, who should I work on actually? Let's go this way. Let's go backwards, because otherwise I'm gonna be here for a while. Let me go to a doll that I'm actively working on. Or that I was actively working on. No, not Faye. Shepnaya. Niketa is technically one of them. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get her up. Belka, I do need to finish her because she's part of the electric team. Did I finish Endoris? Yes. Okay, so Belka. Okay. Core is currently sitting at 14 out of 3. So, not too bad. I could be way worse, but I'm not. Do I have an interest in Lind? Yeah. I might. I don't know. It's kind of hard because it's like, I don't know what I want to pull for the next character, because it's like, I do like Lind, but I'm also like, I want 9 and 45 whenever they finally drop. Because they're like 2 of the bigger characters I'd like to have. I haven't unlocked keys for my Florence since the game refuses to give me the last core, or last piece of her set, the stats I want, and all the gold is reserved for attachments rerolling until that is done. Yeah, fair enough. You have an interest in Florence? Unfortunately, no, not at all. Might be Annie. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually. Oh no, I do. I do have Mekti. Oh, I went too far. I have that entire group. Mekti and Kuke are both developed. They're just not really like. I have Goofball. Oh, she's gonna fall asleep. Wake up! Wake up! Poke. What about Helen? Helen's DP. Was it 12? Blue-haired girl. That right? Cute Beeple. Yeah, like she's fine. I've got her built. Prithia is very well built. And Kuke is also built. Granted V0, but I have her. DP12. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see. It depends on how my stockpile is at the time. That one has a dress like St. Louis. Yeah. I think I remember seeing it. Did you hear that we are getting Mekti's fixed keys so she can finally sleep? That'll be nice. Hit for 32 million on Gunsmoke Boss when she's at. Jeez. Also, I like Vector. Is she? Hold up. Are you? Okay, that's another one I gotta add. Some nice casual wear. Yeah. I kind of want this, but at the same time, I just spent, like, my budget just got eaten up on the project that I'm working on, so I kind of have to take it easy. As much as I want some of these things, I'll have to wait a bit. Maybe it'll go on... It might go on a discount at some point, maybe. I might be able to get it then, but other than that, eh. Just a ton of keys. Fair. So, alrighty. Anyway, I see some people have messaged me. Oh. Cat. So, anyway, that is gonna be all for tonight, though. Hopefully, you guys did enjoy. It was a good story. That was something to really, like, sift through. My goodness, that was confusing. But it was still a really solid one once everything came worked together in the end. So tomorrow is going to be Wuthering Waves. I'm going to be playing a lot of catch up on that one because I've not touched that one on stream for a while.
I love the event story. I severely disliked Florence at first because I thought that she was the worst. Explain Blue Archive next week. I will see. I don't think there's anything going on right now, right? I'll have to double check. I think we're just kind of on a rerun. It's the what's it called? The rock band one. I forgot. It's the After School Sweets Club. I forget what it's called for some reason. A live? No. And it's reruns for AL, so those two are both out. I missed 2 stories. No, I missed an extension of Chapter 5 and Decragrammaton, but I was sick and also busy. So I guess I could. We could probably make up time for that. Yeah, that would make sense because I don't think anything's gonna happen for AL. AL might have a collab at best, and then probably they'll do their rest of their story in December, which they've really slowed down. I'm sitting here thinking, what else is there? I think that's really about it. Then once the end of November hits, yeah, I'll see. There's a lot of things that are lining up on the schedule, so we'll see what happens. But anyway, that is gonna be all for tonight, though. Tomorrow will be Wuthering Waves, as we were talking about earlier, and yeah. That is going to be all otherwise. So, some Hyakyoran are coming. You do cover chapter 5 too. Yeah. So, anyway, I'll see you guys all tomorrow for some Wuthering Wave stuff. I'm going to hopefully be working on the Uma update video for my first 2 days, because today is the 2nd day of round 1. And, yeah, so I don't know how many people were that curious about it, but it was a fun little competition. So I am doing a fun little thing for it instead. I kind of wanted to add some variety to them, so. But anyway, I will be working on that over the next couple of days. No, we did not do a 10 pulls, guy. We're not, I mean, no, we did do a 10 pull. Just on this banner. Because I had the things for it. So, we did a 10 pull. I did a 10 pull. So, yes. Anyway, that is going to be all for tonight, though. I do have some stuff to do in the morning, so have a good rest of your night, morning, afternoon, wherever you guys are, and I will see you guys all in the near future. Good night, everyone, or good morning, and see you soon.